6 years have passed since that horrendous incident. It was right before I was to take on my duties of protecting the president's daughter that she was abducted. Who would have thought that my first job would have been a rescue mission? President's order to rescue you.
What? My father?
On the other side of the bridge.
Yeah.
Time is almost up. Take out anything that might interfere with our plans.
¡Maldito sea mierda! Resident Evil 4.
Take it easy. We'll find it. I'm dizzy. My fucking head is killing me. Hello?
It's a bad connection, so I'm gonna talk fast. The guy you're looking for is some kind of ex-commando or some shit. He killed 16 Chechen rebels single-handed.
T? T, that you?
Ah, damn it.
I didn't hear what you said, Tone.
So I'm gonna talk fast. The guy you're looking for is an ex-commando. He killed 16 Chechen rebels single-handed.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, nice, huh? He was with the Interior Ministry. Guy's some kind of Russian Green Beret. This guy cannot come back to tell this story. You understand?
I hear you. Tone? Tone, you there?
Fuck! Call me back!
You're not gonna believe this. He killed 16 Czechoslovakians. Guy was an interior decorator.
All right. Give me a second. My model seems to not want to cooperate. Okay, there it goes. Life of a struggling artist. Rip. All right, let's put my stickers on. For Darby, since Darby's here, of course, we have to have the Big ol' right there, alpha cuck. There we go. John from afar. Ah, shit. I'm your favorite streamer? That's a lot of pressure. Thank you, though. We got the Wokatron 3000 stickers. We got our Zeldas. We got my son. Oh, I need to get Roderick sent me the PNG of his other avatar. He doesn't want me to use the old one anymore. Which is fair. He has rebranded. Keke Sam's. Alright, John, are you acting like there's a fine lady or a fine man passing by and you're just glazing me real quick so like I have a better shot with him? Yeah, thanks Keke for lending me your Lamborghini to drive around those orphans. Oh, no problem, John, no problem. Anytime. Let me open up Discord and get Roderick's new PNG so I could add it to my jacket. He doesn't like when people use the old one, which is fair. I understand. Did you know the Louvre has 3DSs? Yeah, people have just been stealing them. I can't blame them. If stealing was in my bones whatsoever, I would have also done it, but I just can't bring myself to steal. Even like one time a guy was just like, yeah, if you want to walk away with that, there's literally no way to check. And like, bro still didn't do it. And I can understand. I have extreme anxiety about doing anything wrong. Bro glazing badly. I remember Keke saved those orphans from that burning building and they adopted them. Yep, that's me. Don't own a single car seat. But yeah, I put them somewhere. They're around. You know, they're just free range orphans. I just let them roam, you know? Orphans should really have like a lot of room. Or maybe that's chicken. Are we those orphans? That's exactly it. Y'all are those orphans. All of y'all. I had to decommission Daryl. I had to lay him off as a son. I had to lay him off as a son just because it was getting to be too many of y'all and I can't keep track. So I laid off my oldest, I think. I think he's my oldest. I don't know. One day we'll find out. Well, he's not my oldest anymore. I laid him off. I still got parents. My bro was like, I don't know about you guys, but still got parents. Also, yeah, I understand that about like starting screens. I don't really like, that's why I never try to make my starting screen longer than 5 minutes. But it's like a kind of like a hype thing. Like, hey, I'm here. Like, you know, you can queue in, you can hang out. Like, you know, I'm gonna be with you shortly, as opposed to just going. And it gives people time to like file in and know that they have some time before I pop in. Versus like at 6:30, they're just like, oh, Kiki's already there. I used to pop in right at 6:30, but I prefer to do starting soon now, especially since Darby made me this wonderful starting soon screen. It'd be so rude not to use it. Let's see. We're just gonna move all of our sound to. Why do my speakers just love to randomly stop working? I didn't plug them. That's not even the right one. I just unplugged the wrong stuff. Plug them back up. Hello? Tracking? Okay. Tracking's already. Don't ask Darby. He's already got enough on his plate. He just finished Dan's starting soon screen. There we go. Sound all good. All right. I literally play through OBS because I didn't feel like getting a splitter to split the video signal from my Wii U to to OBS and another monitor. So I just open up another instance of OBS. Let's see, like I'm about to do right now. And what do I usually use? Full screen projector, that's what I do. I'm gonna do that one. And I just play through my overlay. I would do it for the fun of it. But I wouldn't force anyone. I can do it, no problem. There you go, Darby. Taking up Perry's footsteps. But yeah. He's only getting better and better with every time he does it. By the time he's like at 5, he's gonna be cracked. Alright. Sound good. Where'd you appear from? Ooh. It will take a few weeks to get started and a few hours to get it done. Man, nothing quite gets you going like crunch time though. That ADHD brain be coming in clutch. My problem is when I have no deadline. When there's no deadline and it's just whenever you want to do it, I have a lot of problem with that because I need somebody to be like, I need it done by this time, and that way I'll actually get it done. Okay, so here we are at the Temple of Time. It do be templing, it do be timing. Oh my god, I can't believe today is Friday. Honestly, I should probably move my streams to Tuesdays and Fridays just because I would actually be able to do streams longer. Man, real. But like, it would feel wrong to be like, Darby, I need pictures of Spider-Man and I need my overlay. I need it on my desk by tomorrow. Like, it would be so, like, you got a whole life, you know? Like, and even if you didn't have a whole life, even if you were just like some basement dweller, like breathing through your mouth, right? I would still, like, you're doing it for free. I cannot impose a time limit on you. It feels wrong. Okay, so we're supposed to put like another statue over here. I remember that from last time, and it said that. So I think the first time you're supposed to do it like here. I want to do it. I would happily put it, if want to do it, I would happily put it though. Yeah, I can't wait for Dan to put his on. Like, I mean, I already be at his streams as often as I can, but he streams so infrequently that like every now and again it would be like at a not so great time for me. But like, that's what I used to really like about Daryl. He used to have very conceived at 8 o'clock p.m. pretty much every single night for a while, and then it would be like every other night. But like, I could still like reliably like plan around that, because when I watch a stream, I try to give my full attention to it, because I'm trying to support the boys, you know. But these days it's like everybody's everything is so busy. Not so fast. At last, this is it. This is where I've been trying to get to. The ancient technology of our people sleeps in this place. We've searched all over, and now we're so close I can smell it. Once we find that thing, we can go home at last. Oh, gracious, yes. Young man, we're so close. Please help us find what we're looking for. I remember earlier on, I think Finn replied to like my I had a gif of Uku running. He was just like, wow, that's one well-endowed bird. I was just like, man. Man, come on, man. All right, man, don't scare the hoes. It's one well-endowed bird. Shut up, Finn. Okay, I don't have a small key, so it seems we need to do more here. Oh, I was gonna go get some fire from here, but why would I get some fire from here when I literally have a lantern? Hello. Oh, that's not the lantern. There we go. I hear my cats meowing, but I will not let them in. They like to stand on my desk, and they're gonna like press something and accidentally end my stream early. Or mute my microphone. People who are using OBS, approval, especially you, since you're new to OBS, go ahead and clear the hotkey that mutes your mic with the letter M, because guess what? Even if you have OBS minimized, even if you don't have OBS running, pressing M will mute your mic. And so you could be like, playing like, if you're playing like a typing game, if you're playing like a game where you have M mapped to it, any instance of using the letter M or anything that would use M, so you don't even have to press M, anything that would also be assigned to M will mute your mic. I couldn't figure out what was doing that for the longest time. And finally, like a forum thing, you don't have hotkeys? Are you sure? You sure that there's no hotkeys set? Because they were already set for me. It just came straight up with OBS. I didn't set them either. And that was what was always muting my mic. Just double check that they don't have any previously set hotkeys. You know, like Photoshop already has hotkeys set. Okay. Cause that shit got on my, and I would literally lose like entire little chunks of stream. And I was so fucking mad because I was just like, what the fuck? Okay, do I need something heavy? Ah, okay. Maybe I need to put something on here. Yeah, I do. Or is there a claw shot? Can I claw shot that window or something? Ah, see? Smarticle. What? Okay, so that's for getting out, I presume. I can't slow down time. So it must be... I don't know. Ugh. I don't like that enemy. I don't like the way he looks. I don't like his face. I can't claw shot the thing to me. Do I need to? Oh, do I need to bring the? Oh, bring the little statue from the other. No, I can't do that. I can't bring the statue from the other room. It won't let me open the door with that. So it stands to reason that I need to panic. It's my only option, I think. Let's look up here. Is there anything up here? Nope. Okay. So I stand here. Okay, so was there a claw shot thing up there? Yes, but your ass is hopeless. My ass is not hopeless, okay? If there's a best part of me, it's my ass, and my ass is not hopeless. All right, let me think. There might be something else I need to do here. Because that's on the outside of there. I was playing, believe it or not, I was playing a puzzle game earlier. It was going okay. It was going all right. What about a pot? But like that would like just break the pot, wouldn't it? It does. Okay. I can't. Can I run fast enough? I cannot run fast enough. How bad did I fall? Fail? Do you mean fail? About as badly as you failed typing that. Let me go in here. I actually did all right. It just took me a little while, but like it wasn't like, and it was on hard mode. It just wasn't like, it wasn't like a disaster or anything like that. It was just kind of, oh, see, I have to have, okay, why did it, what is the in-lore explanation for why the statue has moved back out of position? Nintendo, explain. Wait. What's through here? Yeah, it was like set on hard mode. It just took me like a little while. Wait, no, I came, oh, did I come from here? Okay, I came from here. Okay, so what's through this door? I thought I came from that door. Wow, I just see a whole ass door and I don't even... Okay, you can't even go through here. I didn't even inspect it. I was just like, oh, yeah, door. That's where they go. Doors do be in walls. Okay, there's just no way I can take this statue through a door because so far that's never been a thing before. I don't know why it would be a thing now. Could I put a bomb on it, maybe? I'm gonna see if I can put, like, sit down a bomb on it or something. Best I can think of. Because there's little claw shot areas. Oh, wait, was I supposed to put a pot? I just saw pot and I just broke pot. I didn't even think for 1 second. I mean, I did think that I was supposed to grab a pot, but I was like, okay, I can't grab a pot out of there. It's gonna break. So I had the thought, but the thought was not early enough. I really got that link in me. Just that true blue, just straight up. Let me just bust these pots up. On site. The pots are the ops. All right, and then we do what I did earlier. I be having like the right idea, but at like the worst time. And that is, oh shit. I was gonna say, and that's how you do it. Girl power. But like, bro ran up on me like I owed him money. Ooh, let's fuck him up. Oh, wow. Okay, I did the move and I didn't even do it successfully. Ooh! Bro, I'm so sorry. I didn't even mean to do that. I'm failing upwards. Suffering from success type shit. Oh shit, keys? He too smooth with it. He too smooth with it. He is him. So, let me think. What was I gonna say? Bitch, the fuck? So I'm back on my bullshit. I think my most like fond things are things that like no matter what, they don't go away just because like it was a momentary hyperfixation. Like I was always going to be like a person who wants to open up things and like look at them and try to figure out how they work and stuff, because it's always been something I was passively into. And I would always watch people repair things, but I've never been like, oh, I should be the one to repair things. You know what I'm saying? So like, there are some things that kind of persist that makes me happy, because I know that it's not just a hyper fixation, but it's like a lifelong interest. Like at one point, like at 2 a.m., I couldn't sleep at all. And I was just like, I should reread my favorite book series like right now. I didn't though, because the thing is, I am really scared to, shit. I forgot about these enemies. This game really just be, introducing enemies right at the end. Enemies that you've never seen before just show up per dungeon and you probably never see them again. It's either a map or a compass. Map. So the next one will be a compass. Oh, I thought it was gonna be a cutscene. It's just like, and back to you, Link. And he's just like, you guys watch those news bloopers? Oh my god, I love those. There's one where the news lady forgot the word for sound. She was saying like, what is it like when you see, but it's like for when you hear? And her news anchor was just like, sound? And she was just like, yeah. And then she was like, oh my god. Or the one where the lady goes, there was a, I think she was a police officer. It was she was like from Kentucky. She was like a police officer from Kentucky that like died in the middle of duty, you know, like the most, you know, honorable way for a police officer or whatever to die. So, the lady's name was Deidre Mangado, and Deidre is spelled D-E-I-D-R-E. And it's not a Deirdre, my bad. It's not like a super common name, at least not in America. I be like that sometimes. Right. That's some shit I probably would have said, which is why it was so funny. I forgot about these guys. Yeah, like this game just be introducing some per dungeon enemies that you just never see again outside of that dungeon. And so the lady, she was just like, and today we're celebrating, you know, the life of a fallen Louisville police officer. And then she got to the name and she goes, DD Mega Doo-Doo. And then she goes, oh, I'm sorry, Mangudu, and it wasn't DD Mega Doo-Doo. You guys have got to look it up. You guys have got to look it up. D-E-E-D-E-E and then M-E-G-A-D-O-O-D-O-O. DD Mega Doo-Doo. You gotta look. She said she really wasn't like messing around, baby. Activated. You're stinky. You see your feet smell like doo-doo. Like, bro, she was genuinely like, she was not making a joke. She was being so earnest. But I think like, I don't know if all like news reporters read on the spot or if some of them read like, I think they're supposed to read like a briefing before they do the news. But it's clear that it was her first time ever seeing that name in her life. And she just goes, DD Mega Doo-Doo. Oh my god. Imagine, bro. Imagine for a moment. Okay, being her family. And you're like, oh my god, you know, Deirdre's gonna be on the news this afternoon. Everybody tune in. They're probably all sitting on the couch. You know, like, oh my god, you know, this is Deirdre's big moment. And then hearing the news anchor fucking call her DD Mega Doo-Doo had to have been like top 10 worst moments in their lives. You know, besides, like, I'm not making fun of like the lady or her passing. I'm sure she was like a decent person, but like to be forever immortalized as DD Mega Doo-Doo. And did you guys, speaking of being immortalized, did you guys see those cheaters that got put on the Jumbotron at a Coldplay concert? Bro, you got exposed for cheating at a Coldplay concert? Not even Beyonce. Hi, Lucas. They're just talking about those people, those cheaters that got caught at the Coldplay concert. That shit's so fucking funny. And like, people were saying, and it's true, do you really think that, did these people, because they were both, it turns out they were both married. Okay, before I turn that, let me see if I can get, damn. Let me see if I can get into that thing. They were on the Jumbotron. Like, you know how like on Jumbotrons, like on the big screen, they like put like people depending on the theme. So the theme was like lovebirds. They saw the people and they were like, oh, lovebirds, and they put them on the big screen. And then the people instantly like freaked out and covered their faces. And people were telling the truth. If these people just acted natural, just kind of acted kind of shy, like, oh, or like gave each other a hug, or like, you know, kind of tried to sneakily turn away from the camera without looking like they were cheaters who got in trouble. All you had to do was play it off. Why did you act so, I know like you were like, oh my God, but don't you realize if you're gonna cheat, you're gonna have to like learn how to play that shit off in public? Act like you belong there. Act like you were a couple. You really think that both of them were older? Both of them had gray in their hair. Okay, so y'all are in y'all's 50s, right? Or older. You really think your spouses are at home watching the Coldplay concert coverage on the Jumbotron? You really think they're sitting up there bopping Coldplay? No. Guarantee you no one would have ever seen you guys. Nobody. Ever. But for some reason, y'all's first thought was, let's just pretend that, like, you're not fooling anybody. Both of y'all are shy? Nah. Both of y'all are some fucking cheating asses. I can't stand cheating asses, man. You cannot have your cake and eat it too, and you don't deserve to. You are not special. There's nothing about you that makes you qualified to cheat on your partner. I guarantee you, no matter how hot you are, no matter how successful you are not that hot and you are not that successful. You don't get to cheat on your partner, man. That's some fucked up shit. I'm glad those cheaters got exposed. And turns out, I think the lady was working in HR. People were saying, oh, they know her coworkers hated her ass. You already know. You could see it in her face. She looked like a HR lead. She looked like she just told some lady that her sexual harassment case wasn't that important and that she should try to make up with the guy. You already know. Sorry for the triggering topic. I'm just saying, you can see it in people's faces, man. Some people were made for HR work. So you know like hell, her fucking coworkers are so happy she got in trouble and got exposed. Like, I don't know, some people, man. Does this go up anymore? Oh, it does. Okay. No, is this up or down? That's down. That's down. Okay, so did I come from here? No, I didn't. Okay, this is where I need to be. But we've only got the one. And we've only just begun. Oh, there's another. Yeah, you thought you had me. Alright. And a one. No, Link! Oh my god. Link, you almost fucked this up. Why did you throw it? There. Alright. Jeez, man. What are you doing, man? Because we would have to leave the room to reset it. Alright, there we go. Don't throw it. Don't throw it. There. Was that so hard? Can I make this jump? No. Oh, okay. I see what I gotta do. Understandable. Have a nice day. Whee. Though I wonder if I could have just like made that jump myself. Like if I could have just like rolled onto it on time. Alright, we gotta go find a small key to go open that door. Uh-oh. Why did Link turn around like that? Who did that? Yeah, it's just door locking Jim. Go, 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 go. I wish I could hit each other, just like friendly fire. Oh, go, 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 go. Get out of there, get out of there. Why am I pressing the sword swiping? It's like I never get used to the controls in Nintendo games. For some reason, I just never get control. Like, PlayStation is just so intuitive to me. It's just, it always will be. Like, it's just like, press X, press triangle, press square. Like, that shit's just in my blood. But you give me an A, B, and an X, and a Y, and you may say, oh, it's because you play with the Xbox controller. Oh, you play Xbox. No, I haven't played my Xbox in years. And I only have an Xbox 360, and I don't have any Xbox controllers. Although I did hear that Xbox has a really good controller. So one of these days, I'm going to get that Xbox controller. But no, the ABXY thing isn't that. I'm just so... Even though I've been playing for a couple weeks now, couple streams now. Okay, there's a small key for that other door. I'm just not used to, in any way whatsoever, Nintendo controls. I don't know. They just never feel intuitive to me. Like, it's never second nature. Really? Really, bitch? Really? All right. So we're doing this. You're done. I don't know what that's from. What is that from? You're done. You're done. Okay, so why do you keep tagging Nate? What's it? Is she gonna show up because you tagged her? Don't hide, motherfucker. Where is... Okay, so we got the statues in here, but it ain't like I can take them out of there. Lurking in real time. Oh, really? Nice go, man. I bought me some, he's talking about your stream with Gan as we speak. Really? Do y'all usually do that? Gan is, joining and tell you some fucked up shit. Oh boy. I do enjoy fucked up shit from time to time, so I'm interested. Tell him I have a vested interest in finding out what this, what that fucked up shit is. Alright, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Yeah! It's not exactly like the biggest feat of my life, but you know, we out here. We out here in these Hyrule streets, these Hylian streets, if you will. If you won't, I understand. It was a dumb joke. Hey, we are crushing Temple of Time already. We're making money moves. If it wasn't for that one... Woo! All right. You know what to do, Lucas. I can't wait to see what food it is this time. I enjoy this sticker. Oh, there goes my model freezing up again. Gan is now watching. Hell yeah. Hi, Gan. Hi, man. I didn't forget about the Tomodachi Life thing. Well, I did forget about it, but I just unforgot about it at the point of, at the mention of your name. I just unforgot about it. Yeah, my tracking be pausing. I think it's my CPU usage or something. Something about the calculation with the physics or something. I don't know. I have to upgrade my CPU, so bear with me. It freezes from time to time. But hello, everybody in the research tower. Hello, everybody in darkness and calcium. If y'all are also with me. Nice to see you. Nice to meet you. How you feeling? Okay, I know I have to shoot an arrow through here. I remember that vaguely, or something like that. Okay. So I have to, what, get over there and do it? What if I just jump through there? Okay, let me open Discord. Because I try to close everything when I start streaming. Just because it makes things go smoother. It makes OBS run better. Ah! Oh, it's okay. Yeah, I realized. I realized far too late that some people never really check their Discord. And I'd be just like, hi! Because I almost exclusively use Discord. Okay, let me just open back up Vinyan. Stickers. You too can send me a sticker to put on my outfit if you want. Just hit that redeem button. We got the magic 8-ball. All right. I don't remember magic 8-ball responses. Let's put it here so you can see it better. But if you ask me a question and you say ask the magic 8-ball, I'll give you like a standard magic 8-ball response. Just for this stream. Damn it, Skull. This is the Temple of Time, the Arbiter's Grounds. Also, hi, love the Zelda, easily my personal fave. How goes the playthrough? It's going great, except for some like very like embarrassing slip-ups. Like back when I was in Snow Peak, I I dug for that one chest that had that small key in it, but I didn't dig far enough. And so I just fucking ran around for like 30 minutes until I looked up a guide. But I disclosed that I used a guide because I'm gonna never pretend like I'm some sort of god gamer. I am not. God gamer, I am not. I'm all about that bullshit. Whoa, wait. But like, I only ever use a guide when I get truly stuck. If I was playing on my own, I probably wouldn't have, but like, you gotta remember, people are watching, and even people on the VOD aren't gonna want to keep having to hit fast forward to see when your ass finally figures shit out. So I just use a guide sometimes, but I think only once this playthrough. John wanted Flesh Man and Mitt Romney to the lab. Mitt Romney. Yeah, Arbiter's Grounds, that was a while ago. That was a little while ago. It was like 2 streams ago. But I will be uploading all the VODs to my YouTube because I'm cool like that. I'm like a demigod gamer, except the god had brainworms and the person also had brainworms. Bro, I'm like almost like that, but like nothing like that because I'm just bad at everything. I'm like a jack of all trades if like all the trades were just nothing that like mattered to anybody. Like all trades, but like I just give up so soon that you really can't consider it a skill. One of these days I'm gonna get back to learning Spanish and get back to learning 3D modeling and get back to learning Chinese and get back to learning soldering and get back to just a random assortment of skills, and none of them I'm good at. I mean, you got this ass whooping and you weren't even around. What? How the fuck? Oh, a heavily armored enemy. This is what I was training for. Wait, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do that thing. Hold on, what was that thing? Where you do like that thing? That thing, yeah! I'm so bad at pulling that thing off. Honestly, the Hero of Shade should have kept me in like training in those snowy mountains for like the next 15 years. Ooh, okay, hold on, let me see. Okay, I did imagine that your dad was a centaur and your mom was a mermaid, but you inherit the human parts of both, and now you're just some guy. Yeah, and then your sister is like a mermaid centaur with like both halves, just like a horse fish. Ha, a seahorse. I imagine you'd have good running stamina and be great at swimming. Yeah, just those 2 things. Thank you, somebody appreciates my puns. Okay, I think I need to shoot that thing again. What, I think. Probably, yeah. Let's see. It's cool, back in the day I got stuck on the 3rd bug collection part in the Zora's domain. Turns out I just needed to slam my head into the wall and get it. Really? The bug collection part. I'm trying to think. Bug collection part. What dost thou mean? I'm trying to think. Bug collection. In the Zora's domain? In this game? They had a bug collection part? So Agatha would have been real happy to be in that part. You bitch. Do I need to wait for him to like, oh, let me wait for him to turn around. Come on, hit me. Hit me with your best shot. Ow, okay, he did. He did hit me with it. He was like, hit me. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh yeah? You expect this? Oh, he expected that. How about I just get a bomb? How about we just do some nuclear warfare about it? Okay, there we go. Oh, he wasn't down long enough for me to finish him. Come on! Let me just finish you off, bro! Come on! Hi, Mr. Wizard. Are you not gonna let me kill you? Aw. You wizards are so mean. Wait. 3rd time. Yeah. Do. Listen, if you got a soundboard, sometimes you gotta make yourself feel better, okay? I play that when I get the most minute things right. Sacred light bar. Okay, I think I remember what you're talking about. Barely. I mean, nah, these bitches gotta go. These bitches got to go. You. Greens, beans, potatoes, tomatoes. How did that song go? Ham, turkey. Sometimes I leave one enemy alive so he can like go back and tell the others what happened. Is my Wii U gamepad drifting? Lambs, hot dogs, frogs. Wait, huh? I don't know if those are on the menu. Maybe in Louisiana. Now I will fuck up some frog legs. I'm gonna be so real with you. Frog legs. Yo, Kermit gonna be on crutches full with me. Is that ableist? I hope not. Kermit, man. Kermit gonna have no damn legs full with me. Kermit gonna look like a fucking war veteran. They gonna be like, Kermit, you got that purple heart? Nah, Keke just got them legs. Bro, I'm telling you. I'll fuck up a frog for them legs, okay? Toadie don't stand no damn chance. I love frog legs. Don't let me saute them with some onions now. Some bell pepper and some white onions, boy, howdy. Or not white onions, yellow onions, boy, howdy. Don't put me in the microwave. I spoke my piece. I will not be silenced. Or radioactive. That's Finn. That's my friend Finn. He's the one who's gonna be radioactive. He has a radioactive medallion. We were talking about him earlier. He bought like a radioactive medallion from like Temu, and he just refuses to like, I don't know, get rid of it. Keke, your stream is making ad blocker go insane. How so? What am I doing the ad blocker? Am I the defeater of capitalism? Because I'm gonna be so real with you, I don't think that's quite right. If anything, I'm the enabler of capitalism. I be buying shit. Okay, realistically, that should have killed me. All right, I guess I throw him off. Let me put it here. All right, I'm still too heavy? Damn, Link. Well, he is all muscle. He's got that farm boy build. I remember a Muppet movie I watched once. The plot point was Kermit being chased by a chef who wanted to cook his legs. That was me. That might have been me. I was an extra. They had to cut me out and replace me. Blood is gonna grow a fourth set of eyes. Should I put another eye on like on my sticker or something? Okay, what if I... Nope. Okay, hold on. Okay, step on. Step into my office. There we go. He's also holding hundreds of pounds of gear. That is true. Bro's pockets are hammer space. I didn't even think about that. Very true. You know, did we see that hammer come back in Beyond the Spider-Verse that Spider-Ham gave to Miles at the end? Did we see that come back? Do we not need this? Was this just like a weight puzzle? Okay. I'm going to redeem a sticker of Gan and Kronk. Hell yeah. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away. Bum 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 bum. Okay. What if... Cause you had a bad day. Now it's gonna pop off. I can't wait to see that gag come back. Cause I know they didn't forget. I just couldn't remember if they used it or not. It's gonna go crazy. I wonder if Miles is even gonna be the one to use it, or if the other... If you haven't seen Beyond the Spider-Verse, I highly recommend it. I will say nothing else. I will say nothing more. Me spoiling a movie? No, I would never. Me accidentally spoiling Endgame to my friend who had only seen Infinity War. I felt so bad, you guys. I was just like, okay, at this point it's been long enough. I was just like, yo, so how did they like, I wonder how they like brought, I said something to the degree of, I wonder how they brought everybody back in the end. And then she was just like, yeah. What? And I was just like, what do you say when you just so blatantly, because she had only seen Infinity War and I saw, okay, let me open my Discord back up. I had only saw Infinity War and Endgame. She had seen all the other Marvel movies, but she had only seen Endgame. had only seen Infinity War up at that point. And so, I was like, yeah, man, I wonder how like things are gonna be after they brought everybody back at the end. And she was just like, yeah, I wonder, huh? And I was like, I don't know. I had to hit the Clementine. I don't know. Suffice to say, it did not work. Let's see. He's just gonna pop off in the new movie. Miles is just gonna bash Spot's head in. I honestly feel kind of bad for Spot, even though he was a last kind of minute addition. Like, if they truly intended for Spot to like show up, they would have, you know, actually shown him at some point on screen in the last movie. But I still enjoyed his addition because he's just genuinely a fun villain. Like, the fact that he went from being not taken seriously at all to being like an actual threat. And like, it was very fun to see his power grow. I love Spot. I fucking love that dude and his tiny little booty. Like, you see his tiny little cheeks, man? He just run around naked, cheeks all out. No booty to speak of, bro. Just a flat back. Just a long back that ends in like the tiniest little bump. Just barely a blip on the radar. I fucking love Spot though. Like, what's his name? Jason Schwartzman. He's so good as him. He's so good. I love my boy Spot. I want more Spot. I honestly hope they don't like... Okay, he should go to jail for the things he's done. I absolutely understand, but I think he should get a redemption. Like, as far as criminals go, I think in canon so far, he really hasn't done all that much compared to like Spider-Man's actual like rogues gallery. I don't know. Can you call it a rogues gallery if it's Spider-Man? Did you guys hear that? It was a really loud, really close boom. Well, that noise canceling is quite exceptional. I don't know what that... It didn't even sound like a gunshot. It genuinely sounded like a fucking explosion. Like, all my cats are like freaked out. Is there a holiday? I don't think there's any reason why anybody would be popping any fireworks. Let me see. Oh, Gan, that's not my general. That's not my server, that's Dan's server, but I may as well be my server. Alright, let me add it to my stickers. That scared the shit out of me. I'm so surprised no car alarms went off. Ooh, sorry. A little shaky. Alright, add from clipboard. Alright. He fits right in with the boys. I accidentally opened PCSX2. Alright, let's see. We got a kendo? Don't cancel me. Stop! Every time I have my cats in, they want to scratch at my chair. Hold on, let me let the cat. Okay. Sorry, 5 ads played back to back. I'm sorry. I need to mess up with that. I need to fuck around with those settings. Ad time. Twitch just showed me an ad that's clearly AI generated. Now I'm upset. Jeez. Keke making money off GAN. 5 ads played back to back. Oh, it's cool. I gotta cancel Keke now. And then, like... Okay, so, okay. You're right. You're right. He does have a... Okay, so maybe Spot gets around. Don't insult a man about his body count. At least he didn't kill that many people. Wait. Let me see. I ain't talking about people using his spots either. Fleshman is outside his national blow up shit near Keke's house day. It appears to be. Now you're good. Nobody's gonna question it. Literally nobody's gonna question it. Alright, back to it. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was. What the hell that was about. That's strange. That's suspicious. That's weird. Alright, I got that. I don't think I need to do anything else with these statues, but wait a minute. Didn't I see some, like, tracks? Yeah. 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 I'm gonna go up there and I'm gonna beat that Poe's ass before we go to the next door. Let me go beat a bitch down, okay? These Poes are on fucking sight. You hear me? I gotta get closer. A little closer. What? That should totally be claw-shotable. The Spot is responsible for me not getting Xbox from Santa that 1 year, so lock him up for life as far as I'm concerned. Wait, the Spot is running exactly. I'm running his fade, I'm running his pockets, I'm running his phantasm, okay? It's out here on sight. And yeah, he's invisible. That don't matter. It's on sight. Damn it. He's catching these claws. I can't wait till I get my second claw shot. I'm gonna go and absolutely ring, what's his name? What's the guy's Tingle? I'm gonna fucking ring Tingle dry, bro. You think you're gonna make a quick buck off of me? Do you know who I am? Yeah, we're gonna run your pockets, break yourself. And I love that we got a dedicated wolf the fuck out button. Woo, woo. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I already got wolf early on. Just like, woo, 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 woo. You bitch. You dainty hoe. Ah. Come on, eat his heart. If you punch everywhere, you'll hit a ghost. Me just swinging my arms out every now and again, just making sure I just beat the shit out of any ghosts in my life. Oh, new door. Because I didn't come from here, did I? Nope, that's a different door. Bidden by beloved. I can't believe they're gonna take me away from you and you away from me. Yeah, I was talking about it early on Twitter. I can't believe they really just said, yeah, you'll never see this like beautiful, sassy woman ever again in your life unless you play fucking Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition. Fuck off, Nintendo. You break my heart at the end of the game. Spoiler, I guess, for like a game that's almost as old as I am. That's not true. That's not true. Few things are on the internet. Everything seems to be quite new. But still, like, you give me this wonderful woman. You give me Midna. Woman of all women, okay? Princess of all princesses. And then you say, yeah, you'll never see her again except for in like a spin-off side game that's not even canon, lol. You better face me, bitch. Wait, how did I hit him from in front? You know what? I won't question it. I won't look a good gift horse in the mouth, even though I probably should. It's probably how I would have figured out that that was being. We went through this. Oh, there's a boss key. What? Okay, I'm probably just finding it earlier, but no fucking way. No fucking way. Okay, yeah, I knew there was no fucking shot. Is there a shot? There's no way I'm gonna get to the boss key this early. The woman of all time. The only woman that matters. How about that? I mean, like, no, the only, no, wait. No, wait. The only woman that, like, that link, that, The cancellation is strong with this one. My ass is grass about that one. Can I talk about spoilers for that? Sure, I'm not gonna read it. I haven't read a manga and I alternate between manga and manga. I haven't read a fucking manga and goddamn since middle school. And I graduated high school in 2014, so you can only imagine. I graduated middle school in 2010, so yeah. Go ahead, buddy. Typing the twit longer now. No, yeah, Keke, you want to try that again? I the only woman that like mattered, like, you know how men be like, oh, she's the only woman in my life, the only, like, I only have there it goes. He only has eyes for her is what I mean. He only has eyes for Midna. Gosh, I'm always the person who says, like, I don't understand how people see like chemistry of like love between two people who are clearly just really good friends. But like, ever since I became grown and I looked back at this game, I was just like, no, they're just like in love. Like, they just like have a good understanding of one another, but they are definitely in love, brother. Like, what? Like, I will not let anybody fucking blindside me and swear to me up and down that they are not in love, bro. At the end of the game, the look they give each other, don't speak to me ever again. These motherfuckers are in love. Oh my god, they kiss? Oh my god. Ain't read a manga since That's not even far off, which is insane. Oh my god, has it really been that long? And I used to be all in that shit, but like, I don't know, man. At some point I feel like I just outgrew it. And I know that that's like, you know, oh, there's an anime for everybody, there's a manga for everybody. When I say I just get so tired of the same like themes and like the same, like, you can have this really good story and it's still like the whole, oh, haha, I fell into her titties. Like, can we stop? Like, genuinely, can we stop? Keke was 65 in 2010. 64. Get it together. Get your math right. It's just, and I know people are gonna say there's a lot of anime and a lot of manga that aren't like that. I absolutely understand. I know. I get it. But like, the ones that like people are always gonna propagate is like peak. People are gonna, like, when you're watching it with them, they're gonna be like, yeah, you're just gonna have to like get used to that this happens and that happens and that also happens, and also that's his sister, but like also that's his love interest, and it's just like, oh, and yeah, there's these children, but like, yeah, we're gonna get like upskirts, and it's just like, okay, I'm good though. Like, I'm okay. Like, honestly, I almost like stopped. I almost didn't. The most recent anime I ever watched was Madoka Magica, and I almost didn't watch it because there's this one part in the beginning where like Madoka and like her like other, I don't know how to explain it, other self, like, I don't want to say it, man, but if you've watched Madoka Magica and you've seen like the intro, you know what I'm talking about. And I dead ass almost dropped it there. But like, someone was just like, yo, no, that's literally the only, like, the point of it is to seem like, that's all that this is about. It's like your average everyday, what is it called? Like the Sailor Moon genre. Your average everyday, like, magical girl thing. But like, I swear it's not that. And I still think they could have very well fooled me without that little one part. But other than that, really, there are no other parts of Madoka Magica that are like that typical, let's sexualize the people you shouldn't be sexualizing. Like, that's really the only part. Everything else that happens, nice, another custom sticker, yeah! Really the only time that something happens like that is like, not even like that, it's just like, the girls are put in a lot of really fucked up situations, but I don't think there's anything else that really happens that is along that line. So, like, you know, it's like, oh, would you rather see them, you know, fucking suffering? Yeah, I mean, because like that's children suffer. Like that can we not with the rest of that shit? Just like, I don't like that. I don't like that shit. I get sick of that. Okay, sorry. When I ramble, I just ramble and I don't even look at chat. My bad. Now I hate cliches, which I understand. King of the Hill doesn't have that shit. Oh god, not that magical girl. It is the answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything. Oh, you're gonna give me a 42 sticker? Is that Ganon Crank? It is! King of the Hill dub and got some pop in Japan. They count as an anime of the year, by the way. Holy shit. Hell yeah, 42. Alright, is this real life? Did you know I've never heard that song before? Like, not, like, I never actually sat down to listen to that song before. I'll say that. Like, I don't know. That's just, I don't know. I'm not gonna say, like, black people don't, like, listen to, like, Queen. I'm not gonna say that. But I'm gonna say, like, you guys remember when that Queen movie came out and people were really reacting? Do you remember like that short brief period of time where black people were reacting and they were just like, okay, all right, and people were like, oh my god, the Queen movie, and then everybody was just like, black people were just like, all right, man, cool, good for them. I've never like intentionally listened to Queen. I'll say that. Like, not gonna say I don't get the hype. I understand, like, white people get crunk. White people get crunk when Queen comes on. I'm happy for y'all. I don't like, you know. And also I realized how many times how often, like, okay, so people who are like really prominent in the black community, who are really important in the black community, like white people just can't recognize them. Like one time somebody was doing like, they were doing like Jeopardy, or they were doing something similar to Jeopardy, where they would like show like a black actor or like some sort of black creator, and the black people were just like getting them right, just nailing them, because it's like, of course it's Bernie Mac. That's just like asking me like, do you breathe? Like, yeah, that's Bernie Mac. Yeah, that's Tyler Perry. Yeah, that's obviously people are gonna recognize what's his name, Mr. Potato Man from Family Feud. God, can't even remember his name, which is funny. It's kind of ironic, but Steven, whatever. And like, but it's so funny how like these most basic black creators, Steve Harvey, there you go, the most basic black creators, white people are just like, and it really makes you realize that there's such a I'm gonna snooze this ad because I'm talking. It makes you realize like what kind of rift there is between, oh my god, bet on red, the answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything goes well with a magic 8-ball. Try again later. Okay, ooh woo voice, oh boy, thank you for this. All right, fine, 5 minutes on the timer. 5 minutes for ooh woo voice. Let me take a good sip of my lemonade because this shit dries my throat out fast. You can also redeem to make me lick a Switch cartridge. They do still taste terrible. All right, 3, 2, 1.
Well, let's go, friends. For the next 5 minutes, you're gonna suffer along with me. Are we ready? Let's go, gamers! Skill issue on their part. I would have gotten all of those, and I hate all pop culture. Wow, all of it? Oh, aren't you so different? Aren't you so special? Wow, guys, look again. He doesn't care for pop culture whatsoever. Isn't he cool? We want to be his best friend on the playground. Well, that's too damn bad, Grandpa. You shouldn't either, John. Very special. I find it funny. I find it funny sometimes until it gets redeemed like back to back to back to back, and it actually starts hurting my throat. But right now, we're pretty good. My throat is well lubricated. Oh, are you guys ready? We're about to get the coolest weapon in the game. Oh, look, a dark nut. You thought this was a filter?
No, this is just my voice. You can't tell? All right, let me pitch it to you. I'm doing this in real time.
Yep, this is just my voice. Wow! Keke is so cool. Why, thank you, chat. You're so sweet. That voice is a disgustingly good voice. Good job. Thank you. Only ever heard it off and on. Never heard you switch to it. Yeah, I used to do a really good Chowder impression, but, you know, I did still hit puberty. So, some things you just lose. Can I just... Let's figure out how we get this guy's clothes off, chat. Yeah. Wow, I know I'm handsome, but maybe you shouldn't lose your clothes that easily, handsome. Yeah. It was too early. Many such cases. I like how I just instantly turned into a YouTuber. Oopsie. I guess it comes to the territory. Okay. gotta try a new trick, because that one's getting old. Aw, you're so mean, mister. I'm just a wee boy. Look at you. Ah, he's angry. No talk, me angry. Too bad, mister. We're throwing hands. This isn't my idea of foreplay, handsome. What did Ada Wong say? I like how they only kind of made her make like vaguely sexual puns in like one part of separate ways. Like that whole section, she was just making like sexual puns. She was just like, she beats Krauser and she's just like, oh, sorry, but I don't like it when men play rough. Or when he first like it revealed his arm, which my arm is vaguely based off of like a mix of Krauser and William Birkin's arm, although it more so evokes William Birkin, which was the point because he's so iconic. But yeah, she just goes, my, that's a big thing you have there. And I'm just like, Ada, read the room. What if you kept this gimmick but only said horrible shit? Oh, like the racist lolly VTubers? I think that quota has been filled. Imagine the Ooh voice saying some shit like, I'm gonna skin you alive. You stepped foot in the wrong neighborhood, and now I feel like I'm gonna have to boil your bones. Wow, I'm gonna add your kneecaps to my collection. Right next to my ex-boyfriends. I don't know, Keke mentioned boyfriend, Keke loose follower. I'm kidding. Nobody's here for that. Thank God. Imagine having to keep your relationship status. Like, obviously, like, I'm single now, but, like, I wouldn't feel the need to say, hey, guys, I'm no longer single. You should just, like, assume everybody is taken. It's weird to be like, oh, this person's single, I have no chance with them, I'm not gonna follow them anymore. My brother in Christ, you never had a chance with, like, most of the people that you watch. Why would they get with you? You're a viewer. And even if you're a friend, are you hoping for that? Weirdo shit, man. Get your shit together, or I may just have to remove your liver and eat it with some fava beans. Abandon. Oh, I mean scary. Oh no, I meant like scary vague threats. There's many racist lollies. Guys, Skull's asking me to be racist again. Abandoned house. Tell him take that pool stick up his ass. He'll tell him take that. Put some lead up in his ass. Still hetero. Ooh, the Dominion rod. Ooh, woo. Many such cases. That's what they call when I put on. Never mind. The Uwu voice instantly turned me into a YouTuber when I never started the timer. Guys, I never started the timer. I think we can all agree it's at least been 5 minutes. I think. Can we all agree on that? Let's just don't and say we did. Let's see. Okay, what did I miss? What about my chat? Okay, there it goes. Keke's mom ended racism. That's true. The year my mom was born, segregation was officially ended in all United States. So technically, she kinda ended racism. Or segregation, at least. My sibling in Terra, the 700 billion follower e-girl, is not gonna love you back. Exactly. Her chat moves too fast for that. Wouldn't that qualify as incel behavior on the VTuber part? Also fine, Skull does it to me too. Oh no. I agree only to undo the making people racist allegations. I don't have enough money to hire Saul. Oh wait, I can stop now. Okay. Shit. Sometimes I get stuck. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's agree to never do that again. She ended racism, but I'm still racist towards those skeletons and green people. Why? Am I not
turtle enough for the turtle club? Why are you racist against why are you racist against me? Man, bro. Yeah, what do they say? A samurai could have sent a fax to a pirate. It's crazy how like time periods like seemed like they were like way like far apart, and yet shit that feels like it shouldn't have existed at the same time as other shit existed at the same time as other shit. I don't like that. I'm talking to you, tagging everybody. I once did something that to this day I'm not sure was racist or not. It wasn't my intention to be racist, of course, but I have no idea if it was racist or not. Did you want to like run it by us so we could like give you a vibe check about it? I mean, if you weren't even sure it was racist, then I don't think we can hold it against you that much. It really depends on like whether or not you like would have had like, oh, I did not mean to do that. Would have had reason to like, I don't know. Sometimes I can understand how people say they don't get it, and then some people think that they absolutely probably should have got it. Let's see, they could have sent a fax to Abraham Lincoln. Stop it! The fucked up part, this is my adopted stream son. Which? John's your adopted stream son? John says bye. Bye! I don't know how Deke is, but John told me to tell them bye. Bye, John! Okay, it's this. I did not realize Halle Berry was black until someone pointed it out to me. This is after I saw Halle Berry in tons of movies, by the way. Yeah, John is my stream child, just like Imp. Oh shit, we share custody of John too? Hell yeah. Give me some dap. Dap me up, brother. I don't know if that's not really actively racist. I would say that's more like I guess passively racist. I don't even know if I would consider that so much racism. It's just like not knowing a thing. Okay, I'll tell you what. Did you think that she couldn't possibly be black because of her skin tone, or because of how light she is, or because of like her features that aren't like particularly black, like her nose isn't like particularly wide, or like her hair texture? Were you thinking like there's no way she could be black, or was it just you just didn't realize she was black? Because not realizing and then thinking, oh, it's no way, those are two different like things. There's two different things. If you thought there was no possible way she could have been black because of like her like her features that weren't very black, then that's a different thing. Passive racism brings debuff to any minorities within an area near you. Exactly. Oh, wait, hold on. I pulled out my other gimmick. My bad. Hold on. Go, my son. This is how I give orders to my sons, by the way. I wish there were more opportunities to use this thing outside of this temple. There's like one or two places, but really like you don't really get to use the Dominion Rod very much, which is a damn shame because it's really cool. But I guess it is pretty damn overpowered. You know, imagine if you could just use this shit all the time, everywhere, to defeat your enemies. I mean, why would you do anything else so you could walk around with a fucking 2-ton Tin Man and make him do all your bidding for you? Let's see. I take racism as my passive skill. Diet racism. When it's just not your fault. I'm not sure what it was, but it just didn't click in my mind. I mean, not clicking is like different. That's different. Like I realized she was black when I saw the movie where she plays a black woman whose child is taken away by foster care. Losing Isaiah. That's insane. I never would have expected a Losing Isaiah reference in the year of our Lord 2025. I'm gonna be so fucking real with you. Losing Isaiah? What? I didn't even think that anybody outside of the States would have ever seen that. I don't even think that many people within the States have seen that. What? Fucking Losing Isaiah. Insane shit. Yeah, I remember that. He wound up in the garbage disposal, and like the garbage man heard like a cry. And I think the white lady petitioned to get custody of him. And then the mom, she got back off drugs and she wound up getting him, but like she couldn't really take it that much. Like it was just like too much for her. Like I've seen cases like that, like in real life. Like I've known family members, well, not family members. My family is thankfully they don't have issues with like drugs. they're just fucking insane. But my family members don't have like issues with drugs. But like people I know, like yeah, that whole thing. It's really hard to raise a kid when you got those kind of issues going on. So like, it just makes it harder for them to stay clean. Cause like yeah, famously raising children, not easy, very difficult. In fact, actually really frustrating. Damn. I solved the puzzle, but I got electrocuted. We'll take those W's where we can get them. It was a great movie. I think I've seen that movie too, actually. Parts of mine do. But before that movie, it just not clicked in my brain that Halle Berry equals black person. Black people can look like anything. And they can still be fully black. They can look like any, like I have a cousin, he is dark skinned, but like typically his girlfriends are white, not for any like one of those like, oh, self-hating reasons. Is not one of those things, thankfully. It was just, I don't know, maybe it's like he just hangs out in Florida a lot, I don't know. But like so but his children with those girls wrong button tend to, they all like, yeah, like they're half white, but they all look pretty much fully white. Like it's insane. None of them that you can, if you really look at them, because like you can, if you really look for similarities in people, you can see them beyond skin color. Like you can see that those are his children because they have his facial profile, but they are so white. They are neon white. They look Irish. Like honestly, Irish, or maybe on a good day they could pass for Italian, Gorlami. Like on a good day they could pass for Italian. Every other day they look just like Irish white, like neon white, like the whitest white, like it's they can't never step out into the sun without sunscreen. Okay, all right, blinding lights white. And it's so crazy because like they are half black, straight up half, and half dark skinned black at that. And yet, I don't know, man. It's somebody's genes. That black is real recessive or something. I don't know. I don't know. Let me see. Okay, I know I need to get bro up here. But where's the thing that makes, do I have to, wait, do I have to, oh, it's on this? Is it on that? Do I have to destroy that thing? Let's see. Y'all seen Inglourious Bastards? I've streamed it a couple times in my server. I know I've streamed it once. I think I might have streamed it twice. Gorlami. You can break those. You can break all that shit. Genetics are funny sometimes. They are. Oh my god, do you guys remember? You guys, I don't know if you guys were there at the dawn of like the Walking Dead. I mean, y'all were probably there at the dawn of the Walking Dead series, but I know a lot of people kind of like came around after it was kind of well established. I was there at the dawn, and let me tell you, back in the day, people were actually having whole ass conversations about the fact that they didn't think that Clementine could possibly be black. I probably said this on stream before. I know I've said this to my friends before, but I don't know if I've said this on stream before necessarily. But yeah, I remember reading like the entire thread. You know how like threads be like 26, 28, 30, 40. It was, I don't remember how many it was. Oh, it's moving it from place to place. I didn't even register that. I thought it was just so people weren't even entertaining the idea that, now meanwhile you can find in Clementine's house a picture of her mom and dad. People were insisting that part of her, she was part Asian, and then other people were insisting that she was just fucking adopted. Like when I say I read that entire thread hoping that somebody would bring up the fact that genetics, black genetics can allow for one parent to be dark skinned and one parent to be light skinned, and the child to still be fully black. When I say nobody in that entire thread brought that up, I'm not even fucking kidding you. Nobody in that thread was even willing to entertain the idea that Clementine could fully be black. There was no, when I say yes, two light-skinned people who are light, okay, here let me explain black genetics for you. Let me explain black genetics for you. Okay, let's say the back in the day during slavery, because yes, a lot of black genetics are how they are because of slavery, because of the masters sleeping with the slaves, etc., etc. Okay, let's say that back in the day, your great however many till we get to slavery, which isn't that much because slavery was 150 years ago. Remember that. Two old people ago. Okay, we've made strides, but we're not over there. Okay, so let's say your great grandfather was white. Okay, let's say that child that he sired, or that rather the woman had. Okay, let's say she also got with somebody who was half white, so therefore they were light skinned. Okay, now those two white, half black people, they get together. Okay, they have a baby. Now though both of them, they're passing on, you know, their genes mutually. Okay, now those two kids, that kid finds somebody, that kid finds somebody. They both happen to get somebody light skinned. What I'm saying is, light skinnedness can pass down generation to generation, and the white could be diluted. The white could be so far back in it just comes out at random times. And then let's say that not all those kids even got with another light-skinned person. Let's say that they got with a dark-skinned person. If they had 3 kids, there's a chance that all 3 could be light-skinned, all 3 could be dark-skinned, or in a lot of cases, 2 are light-skinned and 1 is dark-skinned. Many such cases. It happens. They have the same amount of black and white in them. It's just it comes out, you know, 2 of them come out dark, 2 of them come out light, 1 of them comes out the other way, and they still have the same amount in them. Then they have some more kids, and it's another toss-up. Just like how people, like how you hear every now and again about 2 Africans, straight up deep Africans, never left Africa type Africans, can have a white baby. If there's something somewhere in your family history, it can come out at random times. If there was an Asian in there at some point, somewhere randomly in the 30s, those genetics could just come back at any time. It's the strangest thing, no matter how diluted and how many generations of like non-Asian children there were, they can just randomly come back. Like, black genetics are insane. They are crazy. Let me see. You're probably the only black person to read the thread. Man, real. And I wanted to comment, but I didn't feel like making an account. I just really hope that if I kept like refreshing, that somebody would be like, hey man, y'all know black genetics can allow for that, right? And they never did, and I just gave up. Let's see. I understand that, yeah. In fact, it reminds me of an episode of Law and Order about this old black man who was light-skinned, color that he passed off as white, so he used that to get around racist restriction in his youth and go to college and stuff. Like, damn, that sounds like a good episode. See, I did not have a problem with realizing Clementine and Walking Dead was black. In fact, I had no problems with that except for freaking Halle Berry. Genetics class with Keke. Are we talking about how fun genetics? I have fun explaining this exact scenario to my neighbor years ago. Yeah, it's just like people don't even recognize how like malleable black genetics are, and how often these things can come back over time. How these things that have that you thought have diluted to the point of going out, baby, they never are quite gone. If it's ever been in there, black genetics, black genetics are the strangest thing in the world. People, like, they don't really understand. And so when black people say light skin, we're talking about people who are yellow, and we're not saying no Asian yellow. Light skinned is yellow skinned. That is people who are either actually half white, or at some point there was somebody in their family who might have been. Therefore, they may have a different texture of hair. They may be light to the point of looking white, or they may just have yellow skin. And no, saying yellow skin in the black community, if you're black, it is not a bad thing. We also say red bone. That's not a bad thing to say. Me saying yellow skinned is not a bad thing. I'm not talking about Asians, I'm talking about black people. There's nothing wrong with saying that. Also, I'm black, so fuck off. So yeah, it's and people are saying, oh yeah, her hair is just kind of wavy. No, Clementine's hair is not just kind of wavy. Let's be so for real right now. Let's be so for real right now. Like, people were, and I'm gonna be so real with you, and I am, it is not a fun thing to think about, but people are not used to feeling feelings for black characters. People are just now kind of getting used to that. With Spider-Verse, it did a really good job at humanizing black characters in a way that, like, and I'm not saying it's the first to do it. I would never say some shit like that. That's fucking stupid. Static Shock is really, it's a really good, but like a lot of times people get like diet black characters. You know what I'm saying? Like they get like characters that are sanitized so much to almost not even embodying black culture, because they are so scared that like white people and non-black people won't see themselves in them, and therefore they won't care. And so with Clementine being so light, to me, she was never ambiguous. To me, it was clear from day one that she was supposed to be black. But for people who are not that familiar with black genetics, which is most people, she apparently seemed quite ambiguous, which worked to her favor because people are not used to feeling sorry for, pity for, protective feelings towards black characters. They're not used to that. And so them not quite understanding what she is and where she comes from and what her like background is only worked to the favor, because imagine if she just looked black. Nothing else was different. Nothing else was different, but she just looked black. I guarantee you the feelings that people had for Clementine, well, just looked black to people who don't understand black genetics. Again, most people. I guarantee you it wouldn't have been that much love for her. Not as much, unfortunately. Nothing else could have been changed, but like if she just looked more ethnically black, I guarantee you, not only would they have written her different, because let's just be honest, having fair skin gets you a lot of people were talking about on Twitter, the current Twitter discourse. People give Twitter shit, but they do a lot of introspective discourse about things. They were talking about the fact that dark skin equals masculine a lot of times. If a character is dark skinned, they become the sporty one, they become the sassy one. They are not allowed to be soft and feminine and sweet and cute. They don't get that they don't really get that leeway versus characters who are fair-skinned. So perhaps if you got two characters, both of them are black, but one is light-skinned, I guarantee you, in most cases, the one that has the fairer skin tone will be treated as though she were feminine, and the one with the darker skin tone will be treated like moody, sassy, mean, rude, sporty, masculine, all of those things. She will get those traits just assigned to her on the count of her dark skin, because dark skin equals masculine somehow. So yeah, it's a whole thing. It's an upward momentum. It's a vicious cycle, rather. It's a vicious cycle that's been being fought actively. And I love the fact that even though Miles is half Puerto Rican, in a lot of his, comic book iterations, obviously because he's half Puerto Rican, he's I think a lighter skin tone in a lot of cases. I may be wrong about that, but in the comic book iterations I've seen him in, at least, he's been lighter skinned, which is, I mean, it makes sense. That's something that probably would be the case. But I love that Spider-Verse was dedicated. Even if you look in the Spider-Verse, the one where the Beyond the Spider-Verse, the one where Miles is upside down and everybody else is upside up, or maybe it's the other way around. I think it's Miles is upside down and all of the villains and everybody else is upside up. That poster, Miles is almost darker skinned in that poster than he is. And I think it's because a lot of times when posters go international, a lot of, especially, I'm gonna just be so fucking for real with you, homogenous countries tend to whitewash black characters, or they will just use a poster of Miles with his face completely covered. So I think them having his face uncovered and making him even darker, yeah, because after these things go through iterations, they wind up making characters who are dark-skinned lighter and lighter, and if the character's already a mid-tone, a caramel tone, they will become almost white by the time they reach the other side of the world. Like with the poster, it will be edited. And it's just like, I respect them for going out of their way to be like, yes, Miles is half and half. He's Puerto Rican and he's black, but he's got this hair texture. He speaks like this. He looks like this. This is his nose. This is his lips. This is his heritage. Like, I love that they really embrace the black side of him, because a lesser author, a lesser writer would have fucking leaned on the Puerto Rican side as to make him as racially ambiguous as possible so that they could have him and be more marketable. You guys have seen the ambiguous brown person, the ambiguous quota meeting token dark brown character, you guys have seen those guys where it's like their whole thing is to be there so people will shut up about diversity, but like there's just nothing else going on there. Like they're just not at all in any way. Oh shit, okay. Their whole point is to be ambiguously brown so that people will shut up about the diversity, but like they won't even like take a stand on what kind of culture this person is, like what kind of culture this person comes from. They're just kind of like a body swap of any of the white characters. and there's just nothing about them that like represents any particular culture because they were never actually dedicated to adding any diversity. They just wanted people to shut up and stop talking. So I'm so glad they didn't make him the brown character that they were going to, you know, only make him really Puerto Rican, and they were only going to embrace that about him because it's a whole lot safer to make him Latino than to make him black, because people don't feel good feelings about black characters. People don't really like, you know, feel sorry for and empathize with black characters. We can't possibly have him be black on screen. Like, I appreciate when people actually just fucking say, you know what, I'm gonna write this character so fucking good, and I'm gonna make this character deeply culturally like about their shit. Like, how come other people can like show off their cultures? Okay, we got Turning Red, who they demonstrated that culture, and yet I think Elio, I think the main character, I think maybe his name is Elio, I don't know, I never watched the movie. I don't even watch movies, but like, they said that they had to like make him darker in their mock-ups of him because they knew that by the time production was over, he would end up lighter, and he did. He's a mid-tone now, but like, yeah. Let me see. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat. Static Shock was such a great show. Yeah, exactly. Now you got me playing the song Redbone stuck in my head. You know who is, hold on, let me scroll up. You know who is the most culturally black superhero in comic books? It's not Black Panther, by the way. In fact, I think so culturally black they will never adapt into any movie or live action show ever. Ooh, tell me. Now I gotta know the lore. I hope you're not in ads. You're probably in ads, are you? Ads will be over in a minute, people. Well, I don't know why I'm saying that. Bloodwind. To be real with you, I ain't never heard that name, but that name looks so fucking cool. Bloodwind. Hell yeah. Free my man's Bloodwind from DC Comics. I gotta look into bro. I heard the new Superman movie is doing really well. I see that character who has like a T motif. He's a voodoo priest. Ooh. Oh yeah, that'll do it. You want to scare people who are scared of culture? Voodoo? That'll do it. Especially with the stigma that it has. That'll fucking do it. The only black character with voodoo that I can think of in recent that movie. Ooh, you know what? Sinners was really good with that. Lucas, have you seen Sinners? If not, I can stream it in my server. I don't know about tonight, maybe tonight, depending on how I feel after this. But Sinners, actually, I don't think it's voodoo. I don't know. Maybe it's voodoo. I don't want to assign a name to it and be wrong. So I'm just gonna say it is African, like she does like roots, like praying over, blessing roots, like that kind of thing, but I don't remember exactly what they called it, and I don't want to call it voodoo and I'm wrong. Oh yeah, it's so good. It's so good. And you know the anti-woke crowd, the people who swear that the only things that are good are things that like have like all the things that they think should be in things, right? Like, oh yeah, not only do you have women characters, but you have big, small, you have a range of diversity, you have slavery themes, you have like a 98% main cast of black people, you have themes of culture vultures, culture theft, you have loss of identity politics with like the, if you're black and white, or if you're mixed, are you black, are you white, are you this, are you that? Like it tackles so many themes. It tackles Christianity versus the like the African religions. I don't know, an African religion, because there's one specifically that is shown in the movie, but again, I don't want to say it's voodoo and I'm wrong. It tackles a lot of things. And on the anti-woke, the woke makes movies bad. Go woke, go broke. One of the wokest fucking movies you can think, shit. One of the wokest fucking movies you can possibly think of. And they didn't have a damn thing to say about it. You know why? Because Sinners was fucking good. They want to act like the thing that makes things bad is having women and having black people in it. And then this movie has lots of women and lots of black people, and they realize, oh shit, it was actually good. And they don't say a goddamn thing about it, right? Because they enjoyed the movie. They unfortunately enjoyed the movie, you know? They can't possibly really make money off of saying Sinner bad, because Sinners was not bad. And even their most go woke, go broke people would be like, yeah, nah. Because you can't find fault in Sinners. Sinners is good. Christians, atheists, people who practice other types of religions, pagan religions, people who fucking enjoy vampires, people who are talking about the culture wars, people who are white, people who are anything. There are Asians in the movie, a couple Asians. It tackles like how like different people of different races and cultures can integrate into different communities, and like it tackles a million fucking themes, and it does it all beautifully. And it's a one-off movie. There won't be a sequel. And it's just good. I'm sorry, Keke. I just got to deliver. I'll be back in a jiffy. No problem, Lucas. You do what you got to do, man. And so these anti-woke people can't even say a goddamn thing because Sinners was just fucking goated. It was just fucking good. On everything that it tried to be and everything that it tried to execute, it was just good. And it just did it well. And so they realized their problem is with bad writing and not with woke things. But of course, like, they can't admit that. That's their whole brand. It's the grift. I can't stand a fake hater, man. I said this on Twitter. I can't stand a fucking fake ass hater. If you're a hater, I need you to feel that shit. I need you to feel that shit for real. Because you're already a lost cause being a grifter. I'm gonna be so fucking for real with you. If you're a grifter, you're already a lost cause. Because if money can motivate you to the point where you throw away any of your principles and any of your logical thinking, any of your rationale, you're not even willing to consider that certain things can be good. You're not even willing to like say, hey, here's an example of a good woke movie. You're not even willing to like concede anything ever, then you are a lost cause. I would rather, people have recovered from hate faster than they have recovered from being a grifter. And that's on shit. That's on fucking business. I am so fucking serious. People would probably recover from being a Klan member before they recover from being a grifter. You know why? Because it's a money motivation, and that kind of motivation is not gonna go away easily. Once you feel that money in your pockets, you make $2 over your rent, you're instantly somehow unable to see rationally, because you have to mold your thinking into that thinking. You have to make yourself believe those things so they can come out of your mouth that easy. But grifting is a disease. I almost think that grifting is a disease more than actual racism and hate, because there are people, actual KKK members, people who have actually just gotten better, who have wanted to change their minds, change their beliefs, and become better people and become advocates for racial integration and racial understanding and cultural synthesis and all of this shit. There are people who actually came from hatred, who are less of a lost cause than grifters. It is true that clout chasing is a disease, my friend. It very much is so. Because it's an addiction. Racism may be a plague, but clout chasing is an addiction. And one of those is more easily overcome than the other. It's a damn shame, you know? Friends, it's a damn shame. I didn't mean to get so heavy on you guys, but every now and again it comes out. Because, like, again, people, you know, just because I keep things generally light and generally non-political and generally, like, light on the social aspects, I guarantee you, Keke believes a lot of things very strongly. But at the same time, I also like to have a place that I can go, that I can be free of a lot of this heavy shit that's going on in life, this heavy shit that's happening. You know what? Let's just break this gate for good measure. So I want to create that space for others, because that's what I wanted myself. That's what I want for myself. But let me tell you, that don't mean that old Keke don't have any opinions about anything ever. I guarantee you I do. And every now and again like this, I start running my mouth and it just comes out of me, because I do have a lot of strong ass opinions. A lot of them. But you know, you gotta keep things light sometimes. People need escapism, and I don't think there's anything wrong with seeking that, even when things are horrific, like things have been. Things have been horrific. Things are fucking terrible in the world. And if you're sitting there like, what? Things aren't terrible in the world. Man, you have it good. There's nothing wrong with having hope, but if you want to be so honest with yourself, the state of shit is fucked. The state of shit is fucked. But you gotta give the people something. You gotta give the people, like, something to laugh about. If I can make you crack up laughing on your worst day, that is such a win for me. That's a win for you, but that's such a win for me. I'm so, like, I would be ecstatic to know that, you know? To know that, like, hey man, like, this happened to me, this worst day of my life, this happened to me, that happened to me, but you know what? I joined Keke's stream and I had such a good time, I laughed to tears. Like, that shit honors me. It absolutely honors me. But anyway, I digress. I beg your finest digress. We are about to go take on the boss, apparently. I don't even remember the boss of the Temple of Time. But I'm excited to be here because I didn't expect us to. I feel like the other dungeons took longer. Like, doesn't it feel like the Forest Temple took longer? And yet we're under 2 hours and we're about to take on the final boss. So I guess we can go ahead and like I guess we can go ahead and get ready for the next battle. I guess we can go ahead and get ready for like the next area, which is, I believe, the Sky Temple. Yeah, it's got to be the Sky Temple. So I guess we can go ahead and start and take on the Sky Temple here. Oh shit. I know I'm probably supposed to hit it through this thing. What am I, Odysseus? Wait, is this like a reference to Odysseus? Yeah, sorry guys. Odysseus, I am not. I am not stringing that fucking bow, and I'm not making that shot through 10 axes. Sorry. What? How is this slicing me as I'm running forward into it? Oh, I need the Dominion rod. I do be needing that rod though. Let's get our little friends.
Hi, friend. Hi.
I talk to my cats like that. That's just the voice I use for my cats. I'm just like, hi. I don't know why. I love my little cats, but like they are such like not assholes. They're just like so bothersome sometimes. Like the shit that other people's cats be doing to them. Honestly, my cats don't be doing all that, but they can be just really annoying. But they don't like mean it though. Like them being on my desk is not them being like, haha, I'm gonna fuck up your shit, I'm gonna knock your shit off your desk, haha. It's just more like, I'm up here and I want to make space for myself because I want to be on your desk because I want to see what you're doing, you know? Like, it's not them trying to be like, ha 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 ha, I'm gonna knock your shit off. It's just, my cats aren't like that. My cats aren't like on that type of beat. Not really. Every now and again, they know what they're fucking doing. They might do some shit on purpose, but like, generally, they're not just trying to fuck me up on purpose. Die, bitch! The fuck? Alright, do I need a claw shot into here? No? Oh, I know. Now, I tell bro to move a little bit. Bye, bro. Now we have no choice. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Both of my bottles are full of soup. Good soup. Both of my bottles are full of soup, so I can't actually get the fairy. I think it's a superb soup, so I think it feels like 6 hearts. But I mean, obviously I know the fairy feels like, you know, one whole thing, but like, I'd rather have my soup. I don't know. It's novel. Because I can't get any more soup unless I go back to Snow Peak. So it feels more rare than a fairy somehow. I don't think that's true, but it does feel that way. Oh, I think now I remember. Duh. Twilight Arachnid. Armagoma. Okay. So, I need to be paying attention to the scene. Wait. Oh. Gotcha. Oh, did I miss? What? Do I need to be up on the fucking statue? Okay, I need to be right there. I still could have fucking hit it. Oops. Alright, alright. We know what we need to do now. 'Cause you had a bad day. Fuck off. Oh, shit. Man, that's probably one of the coolest things that, besides when you could make, I think it was Majora's Mask, where you could like make yourself giant and fight the giant centipede, just fucking wrestle it. That shit's fucking amazing. Ew. Like, whoever was just like, what if we just let Link become like a fucking giant wrestler and beat this thing one-on-one? Like, yes! Bitch, yes, I need you in every writer's room. You fucking kidding me? Please. Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. Oof. Painful. Come on. Go on up there and shoot out your little butt nuggets. Let's get this going. I ain't got all day. This is so fun. I just wish I wish I could just take one of these big guys. So I was gonna say with these little guys. Wish I could just take one of these big guys with me. There you go. Come on. Little butt nuggets. All right. Oh, they're hatching. It's nice that they give you hearts or arrows. Very nice. Very nice. Where you at? Girl, you have got to make this easier for me. Well, not easier. You've got to make this harder for me, girl. Damn! Really? Well, to be fair, she's getting smashed by like 15-ton statues. So, I understand. That's right, Link. You're him. Oh. I forgot about that. His face. Ugh. That's so funny. Like him putting his sword up all, oh yeah, it's me, I'm Link, I'm that dude. And then he fucking, that face he makes, man. Okay, let me see if I can just get it the old-fashioned way. Ah. Fine, you really gonna make me fight all of y'all? I should really start picking up these arrows they're dropping because I'm using far more. At least he's hitting multiple. Gotcha, bitch. That was kind of funny. What was she even gonna do? She's just gonna run around for the rest of her life? I guess she's just gonna have to grow up again. It probably took her ages to get that big.
3 of the mirror shards are ours. Just 1 left.
I forgot genuinely what voice I was using for Midna. Cause like she's not being sassy anymore. She's being very earnest. So the little shit voice I was using for her early doesn't really fit anymore.
Wait, 9. You saw how nasty that monster was, right? The evil within the shards is more powerful than you can imagine. We could be assembling something truly terrible here. It could be something we'll have to ultimately destroy.
About that.
We have to hurry. Let's find the last shard, Link 9. We have to reach the sky. That's where the last shard is supposed to be.
Whatever you say, Midna. Let's go! You can tell how close you are to the end of the game by how many hearts you have. I'm gonna miss you so much, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. Dap me up. Yeah. All right, man. You keep your head up high, okay? You too, Ted, Jerry, Edward, and Sarah. Y'all keep y'all's heads up, okay? I'll see y'all next time. Bye. I already missed them. I only had Ted, Edward, Jerry, and Sarah in my life for 4 minutes, and I would already kill for them. I cannot believe we knocked Temple of Time out in literally just under 2 hours. I remember this game feeling so impossibly long, unquantifiably long. And it is a long game. It still is a long game. Even speedruns can't get this game down past 6 hours, I think. But like, I don't know, man. I was really expecting it to be so long. I just remember this game. Maybe it was because I was like a kid, you know? Maybe it's because I was... It's not somebody knocking at my door, is it? I remember this game being like, you know, super mega ultra long. But I think it was just like low item. How? Yeah, this game is like not at all like fast, but it's still at the same time goes by faster than I ever remembered it did. Oh, so the bitch wants his ass whooped today. You want your ass whooped today. Come on. Nah, don't go post back up in there. What are you doing in there? What could you possibly be doing in here, bro? Your room's smaller than mine. Ugly ass dude. I don't think I'm ever gonna complete that guy's quest. I'm not really concerned with completing bro's quest. I'm gonna be so real with you. I just like to beat the Poe's ass. I just like beating their asses. I don't really care about like getting, you know, freeing Giovanni. Like, sorry, rip bro, you shouldn't have got greedy. But like, I just really just like killing them bitches on sight. That's all I'm about, okay? If I see a Poe, he's getting his ass beat, okay? Torn asunder in this bitch. Nice. Me too, Keke, me too. Hell yeah, dab me up, brother. They use a glitch where Link gets a new item, he slightly moves. Oh yeah, I was talking about that last time. Yeah, the run where you stare at a rupee for 6 hours or whatever, and he finally clips through like an area, and the guy found it accidentally by like leaving the game idle or whatever and coming back to see that Link was like halfway through a wall. I love that. Just something as small as a animation that doesn't quite loop the right way became a whole speedrun category. Way more than 6 hours, but yeah. True. Well done, adventurer. Uku sees what she was looking for. Goodness, yes, it's the Dominion rod you found in the temple. But that thing's been around for quite some time. I can see from here that its magic has been exhausted. Oof, what am I to do? I thought that I could at last return to the sky, and I have completely forgotten the spell that would have once again bestowed its magic. It can't be helped. I suppose we'll just have to look for the statues that respond to the rod. It's decided. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do indeed. Well, Uku is on her way. See you again. Hey, wait! What did you do to the Dominion rod? She's gone. I suppose a useless rod is really just more baggage. What are you gonna do? Did she just say something about returning to the sky? The last piece of the mirror is also said to be in the heavens. If you can restore the magic to the Dominion rod, maybe it'll come in handy. Weird little chicken fellas. I forgot about y'all. I forgot. Yeah, they prop up every now and again, and I recall, and I'm just like, oh yeah, y'all. The first time you see them, you're just like, ugh. But the second time and third time, you're just like, those are the homies. Those are the homies. Sometimes the homies be looking a little weird, but that's okay. Them the homies. So the Dominion rod is no good. Right, because we went back in time. Let's put the spin top back there. I wish I get so weak in the knees I can hardly speak. I lose all control and something takes over me. I don't know, it came out. It just came out, my bad. What was I gonna say? Alright, so she said return to the skies. So we don't really know what that means right here, right now. So we're just gonna, I know where I need to be. You know a lot of people with the sky bar in Castletown. I could go to what I just come out as? Some variant of gay, I'm sure. When in doubt, it's a safe bet. Some variant of gay, perhaps. Okay, I'm going to... She said Castletown. I know I need to go to, eventually go to Kakariko for that guy, but, so I guess I need to go to Castletown. That'll lead me to go to the lake. The guy's gonna go to... Well, I need to go to Castletown. It's probably going to lead me to go to Kakariko, which is going to lead me to go to the lake, which is going to lead me to go back to Kakariko. So let's go to Castletown first. We're going to look for that guy, and it's going to be like, oh, Shad's not here, I'm guessing. That's usually what people come out as. Yeah, I'm coming out as straight, man. Yeah, I just been doing a lot of soul searching, been doing a lot of thinking. I went on a real journey. I went to Europe and everything, and turns out, straight. Now, it's so funny because what is being straight when you're non-binary? What does that even mean? How do you determine straightness? Because that's straight and gay, straight up. Straight and gay are kind of very dependent on the gender that you are. I love how people are just like, yeah, trans men are women and trans women are men. And you know what? When you think about it, I can't think of anything gayer than being like a dude kissing a dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, you want to say that like the biggest, burliest, or even just like a guy who a trans guy that just started T, okay? That little mustache finally starts coming in, okay? You want to tell me that there's nothing gay about mustache to mustache kissing? Bro finds himself a boyfriend, and you're telling me that this couple is straight on account of parts? Meanwhile, bro's got a mustache tickling his mustache. Bro looks like a whole ass man because he is a whole ass man with another whole ass man, and you're telling me that this is still a straight situation? You're lying to yourself. If you did not know bro had like something different going on down there, you would believe wholeheartedly that those were the two homos that they are. And yet, you want to believe that because one looks a little different when they're born, that it's not gay, that bros looking identical. They always be like, gays always get with people who look just like them, bro. Bro's fucking with his identical ass twin, okay? They're fucking twinning in this bitch. They look exactly the same. Man-to-man communication. You're telling me that shit is not gay because on account of bro was born looking a little different? You got me fucked up, sir. You go to any gay bar, and I guarantee you bro would blend in. You want to tell me that you're going to take your chance kissing any one of those men? Because if I gave you a lineup of 5 dudes, and I said one of these people are trans, and you kissed, and then you picked the one that you thought was trans, and you kissed bro, and you said, okay, you know what, I'm still straight. Whether you got it right or not, that is gay activity regardless. But let's say you got it right. That's still gay. That's incredibly gay. Look at the venue. You're in a gay bar. Lined up with 5 other, they're sitting around you like that fucking couch meme, okay? They're leaning over you like this. You telling me that you kissed bro and you think that shit's not gay when bro looks like you? Why the fuck you look like me? So you're telling me that if you went out there and got with kissed a dude that again looked like you but had the parts that you have, that's gay, but not the other way around? You're kidding yourself. You're lying to yourself. That's where the whole thing falls apart. Like, it's easier for them to argue when people are pre-T and pre-surgery, but like any person who's been on T any amount of time, like, it's still gay regardless because they identify as a man. But I'm saying, like, when they see somebody like that dude, I can't remember, they call him like Thor or something like that. He's a trans man. He's been like on T for like some years. Big dude. He has like a blue collar job and everything. He has a little Superman curl right there. He has a big ass beard. He has a full head of hair, bushy eyebrows, red cheeks like Santa Claus. And you're saying, still a woman? You're insane. You're fucking stupid. Because if you want to say, okay, so, because it also comes with homophobia. Obviously, these two things are tied up. So you're saying that you want bro to be with a dude. Anybody who sees him and his big burly ass boyfriend are gonna be like, those are the two gayest motherfuckers I've ever seen in my life. Meanwhile, to your homophobic guys, if you didn't know what parts bro was born with, you would straight up be like, oh, a straight couple because he's with his wife. You would just be like a straight couple, but because you know his situation, for you still maintain this hetero normativity cisgender shit. Like, you maintain that. It's insane to me. Because if bro was kissing another dude, you would be like, what in the fuck? What in the gay bar? Oh shit! Oh, shiver me tenders! Shiver me grinders! You be clutching your pearls. But if you knew the situation, you would be like, yeah, that's the way it should be. Are you sure about your own philosophy? Because even to you, that still feels weird, doesn't it? You don't know how to designate them, so you lean back on the insults. Bro, that picture that went viral of him where he's like responding to something on TikTok and it has the screenshot of the comment that says still a woman, and it's the fucking dudiest dude you've ever seen in your life. Fucking Thor in the flesh. Still a woman. Insane. To any rational person, you sound like a fucking lunatic. Let's see. Fucking we Paul, I guess. Fellas, is it gay to kiss someone of the same sex? Fellas, is it gay to kiss fuck dudes in a gay bar? Gan asks, is it gay to do the no pants dance with a different version of you? Is it gay or is it masturbation? It is narcissism. Fellas, is it gay to be transphobic? It's funny, imagine Link doing this right. Oh my god. The mailman's just like, greetings, Link 9. And Link's just like, mailman, I've been trying to settle this bet with my friends for days. I'm going crazy. Okay, so imagine this gay bar, and the mailman's like, wait, hold on. Okay, all right. Nice, Gan. The mailman's just like, all right. I'm just here for the mail, Link 9. He just fucking runs away from me like he's not jogging like his normal. No, bro's just full on bunny man fucking zooming. Getting the fuck out of there. He's telling his buddies back at the post office, you'll never believe what I was asked today. Another good argument against transphobia is like someone calling a glass cup sand. You know how at poetry clubs they like snap? They go like, yes. That's me, right? Spit your shit, my sister. I fucking feel that. That's good shit. A glass cup sand. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna fucking use that. Yo, trans community. New metaphor just dropped. That shit's good. Greetings, Mr. Link 9. I've come to deliver a letter. So listen, guy, Americans be like, okay, imagine two burgers. Bro, I caught myself doing the imagine two burgers thing. I think I was like using McDonald's as like a Like we were talking about like different values in currency. And I was like saying like, yeah, right now, like a McDonald's cheeseburger is costing. And I was just like, Americans be like, all right, here, let me explain capitalism. So imagine a burger. And then I did the black version of it on accident. I was just like, okay, so let me give you an example. So imagine in basketball. And then I was just like, could I be any more black? Can we get much blacker? So black. Fool, I portrayed you as the Big Mac and myself as the Double Double. You fool, I portrayed you as the cuck and myself as the alpha. And that's when you hit him with the boom 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 alpha cuck sticker. Remember, for a measly price of Nolan's, you too can put a sticker on my jacket. Imagine basketball is crazy. It just fucking came out, man. Also, hi Necro. So imagine basketball. Gan wishes to know if you know about the Uber burger. I do not know about the Uber burger. Please hit me with the truth nuke.
I've come to deliver a letter. There's a letter for you, Link 9. 4 letters, in fact. Wow. Well, my business is concluded. I get to get the fuck out of here.
He was never seen again. He's just like, listen, man, I can't do my normal route. Link 9 is running around out there. And last time I tracked him down, he asked me about gay bars and basketball, man. It's scary out there. Give me monsters. Give me plagues. Give me locusts. Give me anything but him. There's just a twink running around, mumbling through his hands about gay bars and transphobia. It's Gan's burger, 2 grilled cheese as buns. 2 grilled cheese. That already shot my cholesterol up. 2 grilled cheese as buns, as well as seasoned burger with sauteed mushrooms and onions. Ooh, that shit sounds good, except for the whole 2 grilled cheese as buns. Brother, brother, okay, you trying to get all my vitals up. What, you trying to speed run a doctor's visit? You know, my fuck, they hooked me up to the machine and it just says yes. The ad, no, ah, damn. How many snoozes do I have left? I don't know. We only have a minute of ads. We only have a minute, thankfully. Oh, I made myself go the long way. Burger's the long way. So imagine a burger. So imagine in basketball. Huh? Oh my god. Oh. You have a second? You know the guy named Giovanni? A girl here put out a missing persons report on him. I think she's just trying to make me jealous. What? Strange things are happening, and some people are even saying it's the work of evil ghouls. It's kind of become an urban legend in a way. You think she put out a missing report on a man because she wants to make you jealous? Would you rather imagine a burger or have a dinner with a Jay-Z? I'd rather just, like... Is death an option? Cause I don't want to just imagine a burger. I want a good-ass burger. So if I have to either imagine a burger or have dinner with Jay-Z, you know, I prefer the nuclear option. No shade to Jay-Z. I'm just not really like, I mean, is he paying? Is he paying, actually? Okay, back. It's Gouda cheese in the bread with Swiss on the burger. That sounds good, but I'm gonna tell you something. I am violently lactose intolerant. More so with cheese than with milk. Milk, I can still have a good day after having a little milk. Cheese, my life is over after I've had some cheese. Okay, that's it. That's a wrap. You're done. You're on the floor in a fetal position crying for your mother. Imagine a basketball or 100 billion lions. Yeah, imagine that basketball. No diff. Low diff. I'll imagine that basketball all day, bro. I can imagine that basketball with a top hat on, okay? We can imagine that basketball doing a million things. I'll send it to school, okay? I'll raise it as if it were, I'll now eat more cheese in your honor. Even that is making my stomach gurgle. How's Ilya doing, honey? I'm sure that Shaman will find a way to get her memory back. That Renato is a talented man for sure. Anyway, honey, you've got your own things to worry about, so you just make sure to do what you need to do right now, okay? You unsure about what you ought to be doing, honey? Well, why don't you go show your face in Kakariko Village? Our friend Shad happens to be there right now looking into this and that. If you need detailed directions, just take a peek at that map on the table. I have to make her sound like a sultry southern woman because that's exactly what she is. I believe in Telma supremacy. Hello, my love. I don't know why they made her white cheese so she's got braids. Bro, she literally has a hair girl. Okay, her hair girl frequents this bar. You can't tell me she wasn't originally meant to be dark skinned and they lightened her up somewhere in the design process. That's my lady right there. That's my black woman in training, okay? She's a honor. She's a welcome to the cookout. Look at that. She's already got the meat. Yo, I know she throws down in the kitchen. Don't cook for me if you skinny. I need them women with that fat hanging off their arms. Yes, ma'am. Anything you say. Go get the plates. Put the mac and cheese on. Defrosted chicken. My love, anything you want. So, did you find the power of the ancient civilization? Wait, I gotta make him sound more southern. If you discover anything, could you be sure to also tell Shad? He's been researching the Uka, and they're said to be the ancestors of the Hellions. As we speak, he's in Kakariko Village investigating these sky beings. Perhaps you should go see him. He's an avid scholar, so I'm sure his knowledge could be helpful. What voice was I using for this guy, though? I only talked to this guy once. Say, Link 9. You're alive and well. Tell me, did you find anything of interest at the Arbiter's ground in the desert? The sages. Those sages once served the royal family. Actually, they were appointed as tutors to the young Princess Zelda. It was from them that I first heard the tales of the accursed mirror in the Arbiter's grounds. Alright, man. Thanks for the history lesson. Alright, let's see what we got here. Would you rather dinner with Jay-Z or games, all games, but no games? What's games, all games, but no games? That kind of sounds like we'll just be watching speed runs, which, I mean, I love watching speed runs, so games, all games, but no games sounds good to me. One of every Pokemon or Thought Daughter? One of every Pokemon. Bro, I could take over the fucking world. Forget just the US. One of every Pokemon? Give me one of every Pokemon. No offense to my Thought Daughter, okay? I believe in her and her thoughtitude, but I need to go, honey, Daddy's got a fucking world to overthrow. Okay, Daddy's got a world to reset in his honor, okay, in his name. I will upend the earth with all my Pokemon. One of every Pokemon is fucking busted. Hell, I could probably take over the world with one every yokai, but one of every Pokemon, aren't there like literally gods and stuff? Bro, low diff, give me one day. Gay son or soup? I really like soup, I gotta tell you. Especially, what's it called? Hot and sour soup? Ooh, my local restaurant makes a good hot and sour soup. Sorry, gay son, but I really love soup. Good soup. In training, yeah. One of these days, she will become a fully realized black woman. I mean, she could just be very light-skinned. She is not from the mountains of Caucasus, okay? She is just light-skinned. I want to be hugged by her. She is my comfort mother figure character. I agree. At the very least, I agree. Link 9, huh? The beast of Snow Peak hasn't appeared in Zora's domain since its last visit. In the end, the troubles in Hyrule and the events on Snow Peak were beyond my imagination. Honestly, there's got to be someone who knows what really happened. Yeah, of course I know him. He's me. Alright, let's go to Kakariko. You could teach Gay-san to make mini soup. Yes, but there's no guarantee he'll be good at it. Like, just because he's gay, just because he might have time on his hands, doesn't mean he's good at it. I mean, soup is one of those things that's not like, like you can cook like, okay, you can learn to make beef, you can learn to make a steak, but like making a sauce that isn't broken, making an emotion, thickening up your soup, make sure it's not runny. I mean, there are a lot of things to make a good soup. There are a lot of qualities to a good soup, right? Like, it's not just like talking about it. I feel like making a good soup is harder than making a good steak. You can kind of accidentally bullshit your way through making a good steak, you feel me? But like making a good soup, like you kind of gotta know what you're doing. Skill issue on their part. I mean, I agree, it's absolutely a skill issue. I have a lot of skill issues, so I'm gonna be so real with you. I would pass them on to my son unequivocally. That boy ain't right, and by ain't right, I mean he ain't good at making soup. And you know, I'm sorry for bro. I'm sorry to this man, but your soup, it ain't it. It ain't it. Now I can teach you to make a mean steak, but making a soup is kind of like, I don't know. It feels like kind of advanced a little bit, you know. Now a lot of soups, there are some a good bit of soups that are just throw shit in the pot and figure things out. But like at the same time, there are a lot of soups that aren't. That like require good balance. Or else you kind of just got gravy, you know? Oh, I think I need to be a wolf for this. Oh, what? Ooh. Speaking of broken emotions, have you guys seen that movie, The Menu? With Ralph Fiennes? I've been calling this man Ralph Fiennes for the longest. His name is Ralph Fiennes. So Ralph Fiennes stars, he's basically just it's basically just Gordon Ramsay. But like you think, oh, that's just a Gordon Ramsay like thing, this is hacky, but like the movie wasn't hacky at all. It was actually really good. But like, yeah, that part of it could definitely be seen as like a kind of hacky bit. But like, it's just actually just a really good movie about like, it's 2 chests. Okay. It's just a really good movie with like, yeah, he even makes like I think he even does like a lamb sauce bit at that point, like at one point. But like at the same time, it's just really good movie like that defies your expectations. The whole time, I can tell you right now, the whole time you're expecting a cannibalism angle, because yes, every movie about food and horror has to be about cannibalism, because Hollywood is full of hacks now and nobody knows how to like do anything that's any different than that. But like, no, it's not, the answer isn't cannibalism. But it's more about like how food is perceived in culture, how it's kind of been commodified just like everything else. And you're saying, oh wow, food's been commodified. What I mean by that is like how it's been like trivialized, how it's been like, oh, it's only about the most Instagrammable meal and nobody's actually there to eat, everybody's there to, it's actually, but it does all that without going cell phone bad, you know. It's not just cell phone bad, it's like, it's just actually just really good. I don't know, it's hard for me to put it without like straight up like, I mean, I gave you the themes of it. It's really more of those, it's about the execution and not about the like everything else. It's like the execution. But like also it is a pretty original plot, because who thought to make a horror movie about like basically Twitter cringe, young people bad, old thing good. Exactly. Like it's about more than just people have gotten to, you know, self-absorbed and self this and self that. It's about like about basically the loss, the disillusionment of an artist. Like how the chef has gone from his love of food and his love of culinary, all things culinary, and like to becoming basically what the people want, and now that is taking his joy away in life. Very, very good. It does exactly what it aims to do. I adore it for that. How do I get over there though? I am confusion. America, explain. Let me check over here. Something I've noticed for people who are British who do an American accent, because in that movie, surprisingly, he does an American accent. He's actually not just being Gordon Ramsay, which is probably why they had him do an American accent instead of being doing just his accent. I think it's also because what I was gonna say is when British people do an American accent, there's a lack of passion both from the chef and the consumer. Exactly. Very big emphasis on the consumer part. But yeah, so like it's about that and but if you watch anything with a British person who's doing an American accent, listen out for the vocal fry. Like once you start hearing it, you won't stop hearing it. There's a vocal fry that they all seem to do. All right, let's warp to Kakariko. Like, okay, for House, okay? Hugh Laurie has a lot of vocal fry. Who else? Benedict Cumberbatch as Doctor Strange. A lot of vocal fry. Now I will say Ray Fiennes, he kind of stayed clear of having too much vocal fry, but you'll hear it. It's kind of like their accents trying to like they're trying to top off their words. They're trying to finish their words without like a British twang, and so they just kind of just like they kind of just go into that, you know. And I'm not saying it's easy to get rid of an accent. That shit, I can't imagine speaking without my southern sorry. Sometimes my tongue clips through my mouth and it looks like I have a little mole right here, which is cute, but it's just broken. Hello. Hello, everybody. Dorbis happened to hear of the acquaintance of one of our brothers, that lost her memory and was in some trouble. Me, I came down because I have a little something to discuss with the shaman. He's just like, yeah, I don't give a shit about that, but, you know, good luck to her, though. Who are you, little human? The young lady's acquaintance? Wow, they're really showing up for this young lady. That's very sweet. Ah, I've been waiting for you, Lake 9. Fortune has smiled upon us. If things go well, we should be able to help Ilya recover her memory. Do you know Telma's friend, Shad? Well, it seems he is researching the heavens, and he's come here to see the statue in the basement of the sanctuary. And as I have learned, when Ilya was saved, she overheard someone talking about the Rod of the Heavens or something like that. Hi, Lucas! Welcome back. Glad you're safe. The Goron Elder believes that to help her regain her lost memories, we must piece together the fragments of her past, which means, if we work our way backward from the very place where she lost her memory, we may find something that will restore it. Now we must retrace Ilya's path. I am certain it was Telma who cared for her before she arrived in the village, was it not? It would be best to speak with her first. Please take us to this Telma. Or please take this to Telma. I was about to say, you know Telma. Renato's letter. Alright, well let me go talk to Shad. It shames me to say it, but to be honest, I cannot abide Telma's company. Yeah, she's a little much, isn't she? We have a fighting chance, Link 9. Yo, Telma, I know Telma be making mad moves on Renato. As soon as she saw Renato, she was like, oh, sugar. Yeah, oh, who is that? And she instantly was just like, all right, sugar, see you later. Like, damn, she was like, oh, yeah, you real cute, but, you ain't no Renato. I mean, fair. I think this was the part where you can accidentally soft lock yourself if you save down here. I think if you open this and go in there and then save in there, like, when you talk to Shad, the dialogue won't trigger for him to like go to the next area. He will keep staying, like he will stay down there forever being like, like he won't ever leave. And he's supposed to go and like do something about the cannon or something. Oh my, color me surprised if it isn't Link 9. What a coincidence, meeting you here in a place like this. How very odd. Oh, ad starts in 30 seconds. Say, old boy, do you remember what I told you about the legend of the sky beings known as the Uka? Well, there's something that's been bothering me, so I came here to snoop about. To think you would appear here with such perfect timing. You really are an extraordinary fellow, aren't you? I found it at long last. Observe this statue. It's the same as the one in the manuscript my dear father left me. There are many similar statues around Hyrule, but this one seems to be different. Here, look at the belly. There's something written there, do you see? This too was my father's note. It was in my father's notes. It's called skywriting, I believe. Awaken us with the word that breaks the seal. Yes, that is indeed what it says. Wait a moment. Isn't that Ilya, a friend of yours? It's simply tragic how she lost her memory. And that rod of the heavens she mentioned? I'm sure it was something to do with the word that breaks the seal. Isn't there any way to restore her memory? I'm certain it would help us figure this all out. Wow, how interesting that my childhood best friend's memory loss ties directly to this quest. Very good, very important. Definitely gotta go see about that then, because honestly, I was gonna be like, well, you know. But yeah, restoring her memory is part of the main quest. But if it wasn't, I would have been like, ah, that's a damn shame. Well, you know what, Chicken Little? In Chicken Little, they just straight up, like, one of the girls, she was really fucking mean. Terrible little shit. But, like, she was brainwashed, and she was just like, boop, boop, be-doop, and they were just like, you know what? She's perfect. Leave her this way. Like, they were like, oh, yeah, we can easily unbrainwash her. No, no, no. She's perfect. And then they were like, lollipop, lollipop. And I was just like, that's kind of fucked up. Leave someone brainwashed because they sucked. Someone had a lobotomy fetish. Oh my god.
Think, is there a reason for us to be open at a time like this? No. And don't try to tell me the customer's always right.
Sorry. Oh, I was about to say, can I go in as a wolf? Nah, it's got the grate up. Damn. Yeah, somebody definitely had some shit going on like that. Or they believe that, like, lobotomy is like a perfectly reasonable, reaction to somebody being shitty. And not even a shitty, just, now she was a shitty person and a shitty kid, but like she was also just still a kid. Like she probably could have grown up to be like a better person, but she didn't get the opportunity. They were just like, nah, you know what? Leave her this way. It's better this way. Like she's gonna grow up her whole life just a whole different person. Imagine her parents when she went back home. I never thought about that, but like, yeah, when she went back home, imagine them being like, the fuck happened to our daughter? Oh, my kid is a bully. Time to remove most of their brain. Speaking of that movie, if I ever see Chicken Little's dad, I'm turning into Colonel Sanders. Man, real. Even as a child, I knew that was not right. Because I was like, my mom would never treat me like this, bro. Okay, so... Okay, we gotta take this to Telma. That's what he said. So that's the next step in our journey. So, sorry to ask again, but my Halle Berry thing, was it or was it not racist? I don't think it was racist. I think it was ignorant, but not like ignorant derogatory, just standard definition ignorant. It was just straight up a case of ignorance. So, no, not racist. I don't even think it was passively racist. I just genuinely think you just didn't have knowledge about a thing. When you gained the knowledge, you were like, okay, I understand. That was it. Now, if you were like, there's no way! Her hair's too nice! It's too straight! Her skin is too nice! Her nose is too narrow! I won't have it! If you were like that, that would have been racist. It would have been ignorant, and then it would have turned into racism upon your reaction. But no, like, I don't think so. It was unforgivable. Give Keke $12 million to make up for it. I mean, still give me $12 million. You know, I'll absolutely say, hey, hey, I ain't gonna turn anybody down who wants to give me $12 million. Oh, phew. Okay, I feel better now. For years, I felt bad about it. Nah, if that's the most, if that's the only instance of racism you can think of, you've been doing real good. Keke is lying. Your uncle Ruckus fused together level race. 7 Uncle Ruckuses? Aw, damn. If anybody is 7 Uncle Ruckuses fused together levels of racist, just throw the whole person away. Just throw them in the Toy Story 4 fire and call it a day. I think that was Toy Story 4. I think, no, it was Toy Story 3. Just throw them in that Toy Story 3 fire and call it a day. They're unsavable. Unsalvageable. Uncle Ruckus is, man. I was about to say, if this bar is closed at night, I'm gonna know something. No bar should be closed at night. Motherfucker, did I just catch you having fun? It's a nice, cozy little bar. It's a shame nobody's ever in here. Nah, we atomize them, delete their whole existence. Motherfucker, you gotta go. Sorry. Not sorry. See ya. I'm gonna hit him with the withers. Be gone. Oh, well, if it isn't from Renato the shaman. All this riding and he doesn't bother to mention a thing about little old me? Honey, that's what I call rude. Well, there's no account for the foolishness of a man. And at least I understand Ilya's situation now. Of course I can lend the help for that a hand for that adorable little girl. What else do I know? The first one to bring Ilya to this shop was that doctor. Maybe he knows something, but he's a crusty old bat, that's for sure. Ah, I got it. Honey, you go ahead and take this to him. Magic little paper, get that codger talking. You got the invoice. Oh, his running tab. An astronomical... Whoa! Wait, you can actually see the amount on there and on the texture. The little texture on the, What? What is that, 100 and... Wait! Oh, look, it says bill. Is that 1 billion rupees? Let's go to the bar. The bar's in my house, bro. You ain't seen it, it's downstairs. I don't pay for drinks. It sure would be nice if she started remembering things soon, eh, Late Nine? It would. That would make my life better. Gotta blow up the doctor for not paying. Just walk in his house with a bomb. Let's see. I remember the time someone was racist towards me. Someone called me, ooh, and the concept of somebody being racist towards me was so alien that I was just speechless. I had no idea how to react. That is fucking insane. I have, I know someone in real life, and I know someone in real life who says shit similar to that. I'm not gonna repeat it, you know, but not my slur to repeat. But like, it's really hard to correct older people. They just don't accept correction. For them to believe that like you shouldn't be saying that thing about them and their race, of course, but they cannot somehow understand the idea that they shouldn't be saying that about others. It's insane. Ugh. Look, I can't pay this off right now. I can see Telma's hired to do some sort of heavy strong army, but she'll have to wait. Look, lad, if I would have been able to sell the wooden statue that young lady, if I had been able to sell the wooden statue that lady had, I would have been able to get the money. But see, I accidentally spilled the medicine all over this little carving, which made it stink awfully. I put it outside to dry, but then, well, it was stolen. Who goes around stealing people's stuff like that? What a world. You have to always be on guard, eh? Look, Mr. Heavy, at any rate, neither the money nor the carving is here, so I can't repay you. Now, to work. They won't let me pull out my sword. You had more to learn. This isn't okay and make friends of other races. Now, fuck old people who use that shit as an excuse. Oh, I agree. I'm saying it's just particularly difficult to work on them. You're a persistent little bug, eh? I said I didn't have neither the money nor the wooden statue, you great lout. I can't return what I don't have. Ugh, I can't get rid of that medicine stench. And I don't have any money when it rains misfortune. I don't have any money. When it rains misfortune, it pours. Remember that, lad. Oh, I'll remember it. So I let my wolf in. So I let my wolf in the house. He said the medicine stench. I'm gonna take one of those prank shock hands to their pacemaker. Where is the... Maybe I can sniff around outside? He said it was outside. Nope, can't transform here. I wonder what that guy's doing. He's looking right over here. Look, that guy's standing directly across from us. See? He's staring right at us. He's looking over here. I wonder what his story is. That man's standing directly across from us. See? He's looking right at us. How about y'all just go talk to each other? Okay, so he said it was out here. Oh! How did that guard not see me because this door was slightly ajar? Are you crazy? I don't see anything out here. Ah, shit. Well, can't turn back now. He said he sat it outside to dry. I don't see any scent though. Apparently that girl is holding the key to the sky. Like 9, we have to help her get her memory back. I know. He said the thing was outside and someone stole it. I thought maybe I could get the scent for it. Where's somewhere I can transform back? Well, oops. Bro, simply blind. Yeah, stream is beyond understanding. My bad. Damn, really? Just nothing. Just all the scuff is happening. Just nothing but scuff. Fuck off! I guess it's not too often a wolf just strolls into town. They running up on me, but they ain't talking about shit. Can I pick this up? I'm dog. I'm dog in real life. Oh, I want to play fetch and everything. Guys, play fetch with me. Please. Please. Here. You can throw it and I'll get it. Please. I'm good. I'm a good puppy, I swear. Listen, listen. Do it like this. And then I get it. And then you throw it again. It's like that. I'm really good at it. See? Here, try it. You're my new owner, right? We're best friends. Please. Here, I'll show you again. I'll show you again. You gotta look this time. Look. And then I run up on it, and I'm like so happy. I'm so excited, and I get it. And then I bring it back to you, and then you say, good boy. And I say, thank you. But I say it in dog language because you can't really, you know, understand. He's gone. Guys, he left. He didn't want to play fetch with me. No. Hey, will you play fetch with me? Hey, wait, come back. I swear I'll... But... Hey, do you want to... Oh, pointy stick, that's bad. Hey, anybody over here? Maybe somebody wants to play fetch with me? Anybody? Promise I'm good. I'll teach you how to do it. Bro, Link's just like, I gotta get out of this body. I'm asking motherfuckers to play fetch. Am I insane? Genuinely heartbreaking though. That actually broke my heart when he was gone. I was actually really upset. I was actually really sad. He left me on red. Scene 9:03 p.m. Like, I mean, I would straight up teleport too if a wolf came up to me. I don't care what kind of bone he was holding, bro. As far as I know, that's human bones. I'm out of here. Okay, so he left it outside, but it got stolen. I don't see a scent for it. Let me go back. I'm confusion. What if I just break all... Oh, I can't even roll into it. That's be like, what if I just break all this shit? Neither the money nor the wooden statue. Medicine stench. Don't have the money when it rains misfortune. Like, it's clear. Wait, what's this? I didn't see this before. Ah! And went outside and had a whole wolf arc. In the meantime, I just needed to, remove a box. Because I knew he was turning away for a reason so that I could, like, transform in here. But I couldn't find what else I needed to do. Alright, so we've got the medicine smell. So we can't transform here. Let's go out. Transform. Transformers, more than meets the eye. Oh wait, when he turns, you can see for a brief moment, like his eyebrows like come down, like he's like in pain. Like, is that painful every time? I think I read somewhere that like in Majora's Mask, every time Link transforms, I mean, I don't think you need to read that. Every time he transforms, he screams out in agony. So I probably didn't need to read that to know that for sure. But yeah, every time Link transforms is painful in Majora's Mask. So I'm guessing you see him like for a brief moment. So like, yeah, I guess every time it's just painful. I mean, yeah, having your fucking DNA rewritten on the molecular level, that's some shit. That's gotta be uncomfortable, to say the very least.
Oh. Hi, friend. Say, what do you like? I like picking stuff up, but I hate stone pavement because it makes my paws hurt. No one understands that.
Oh, sorry, little buddy. Maybe one day, when you grow up, you'll be a wolf just like me. Big and strong. Ad break in 1 minute. Aw, I know. Poor puppy. The Goron's just like, okay. What's everybody running for? Bro does not care. Bro said, anyway. You stole it? You're looking for the wooden statue that Ilya had, aren't you, dear? That's a coincidence. Think it's a coincidence I happen to know it got stolen from the doctor's place? No. Yes, I'll admit it. I took it. But then I was attacked by some sort of skeletal dog beasts who stole it from me. I don't know why those beasts were after the statue. I thought it was likely that she was in a dangerous spot, though. Those fiends lurk just outside the southern gate. Unfortunately, they only come out at night. And another thing, they always move around as a pack. You won't get that statue back unless you give them all a thrashing. That statue sounds like the key to getting Ilya's memory back. You must get it back. Gee, great. So does it just end here? Where is the southern gate? I guess since this is the south, this has got to be the southern gate, right? Or is this a northern gate? It's relative, I suppose. Is it gonna tell me? It says Hyrule Field. She said the monsters outside the southern gate, the dog beasts, give them a thrashing. I mean, Gorons eat rocks and live in a volcano. A wolf is nothing to those guys. True. Facts. Did the wolf spawn out here or on the other side? And it's high noon. It's high noon. I think this is the southern gate because the other side's got to be the north, right? Because that's where you come in from. Let's see what's going on with that Goron. I think what I have to do is move Mallow's shop. So I need to go. So I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll go warp to Kakariko Village. Go give Mallow some money now that it's daytime, because that was what I was gonna do. Go give him some money now that it's daytime. And then I don't have exactly as much money as he needs. I have 600. I think they need 1,400, or maybe it was 1,200. But we're gonna go give them just about half of what they need. Maybe. That's depending on if I give them the whole 600. Might just give them 400 because I don't know what I'll need my money for. Is it every time that I go and donate everything I have, I realize, shit, I needed that. Yeah, happens. Mallow, the little weirdo. I can't believe it's not even 3 hours in yet. It feels like I've been streaming for my usual 5 hours. We now only have 1,400 rupees left before we reach our goal for financing the store in Castletown, brother. Please help us by bringing relief to the people of Castletown who are suffering under the weight of inflated cost of living, brother. Alright, Alright, I have 681. So we'll give him 420. Hell yeah. We only have 980 rupees left. Thank you for your cooperation, brother. They got this poor old man working. His knees are trembling. He's buckling. Poor old man. Welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hey, Link 9. Buy something. You can't go walking around carrying a bunch of the same shields. Use your brain. Wait, I already bought one? I already donated to your fucking cause, Mallow. Don't piss me off. Okay, so I already bought one. Yeah, because the original Orden shield, which is a damn shame. I usually carry the original Orden shield to the end of the game, but I had genuinely, when I bought the Hyrule shield, I genuinely forgot to switch to it. And so I just was running around with the Orden shield, and I didn't know what else to do. Okay, so we just kind of gotta run the day-night cycle out. It's already kind of looking like evening time. So we just gotta kind of run around for a little bit. What else do we need to do? Do we need to top off on bombs? Nope, not at all. Not on arrows either, unless you count needing one arrow as needing to top off. We've got 2 things full of soup. Good soup. We don't need any hot spring water. We do need, oh, we can make a trip down to Farron and get some more oil from the little bird. Fine. I'm not short enough for the Short King Club. Alright. Let's go to Farron. Not that. Not that. Oh, look at him. To the windows! To the wall! To the wall. Till the sweat drips down my balls. Is that how you, is that what the lyrics are? I swear it's till the sweat drips down my balls, but I don't remember. What if I just made that up? What if it's just not true? What if that's just not the lyrics? Let me look it up now. If I just made that shit up, I'm gonna shit. Okay. I don't remember the name of the song, so I'm just gonna look to the windows. To the wall. Yeah, till sweat drips down, till sweat drop down my balls. I knew it. I knew I didn't make that shit up. Cause even I, with my fucking mind, I probably wouldn't have thought of till sweat drips down my balls. I'll be real with you. Not exactly close to my style, but not exactly. that wouldn't have even occurred to me to ever say. Bro, you know, far be it from me to want to do anything to sweat drips down my balls. I think I'm all right. I think we are perfectly okay with getting to the point, but not past the point where sweat is about to drip down my balls. You feel me? Like, we can get up to that point, but I think we need to stop at a certain, you know. If the sweat's about to run down my balls, I gotta head out, you know? Gotta do the old knee slap. Well, it's about time for me to hit the old dusty trail. Oh, why? You know, sweat. I just caught it. It liked to drip down my balls. We were just 5 seconds away from sweat dripping down my balls, but you know what? I'm calling a night here. If don't nobody find me funny, I find myself hilarious. Okay, guys, I think I found the key to the fishing. You know what I was doing wrong? I was pressing the quit button instead of the actual fishing rod button. So let's see if we can get a fish this time. Come on. Come on, little fella. Okay. See, at least I wasn't pressing the quit button that time. To the windows, to the wall. Till sweat drip down my balls. I don't remember the next part. I literally looked up the lyrics, but I just wanted to confirm. Ah, got one. Did all that just to catch a fish I've caught before. Man, fuck these fish. All my homies hate these fucking fish, man. Speaking of fish man and fishmen, those fucking fish dudes in One Piece, fucking ugly, horrible. I never want to see those motherfuckers again in my life. If I never saw them again, it would be too soon. I don't want to see them in my life, my unlife, my death, my undeath. I don't want to see them ever. Okay? Them bitches got to go. I don't want to see any fucked fuckers like them bitches ever again. Give me some lantern oil, man. Yeah, give me some. Just fill the lantern oil, lantern man. Asshole. If you get that reference, how's your back? But just fucking ghost stories. Goated dub. Stupid offensive dub, obviously, but like it really seemed so earnest. They really didn't seem like they were doing it to behave. That's kind of the thing about like when people are like, it was just like, what can we get away with? That was literally the point. Just what can we get away with saying? And they just did. They just said the shit that they could. And they made a cohesive story with it. That's what's so fun. By the way, you ever heard of the DC Comics series and animated movies of Justice League Dark? It's a series that focuses on DC characters with connection to magic and the occult teaming up, like Constantine, Zatanna, Dr. Fate, and Etrigan. I haven't heard of Etrigan and I haven't heard of Zatanna, but I know Constantine and I know Dr. Fate. I especially know Dr. Fate from the fucking like, but who asked meme. But like I've heard of him and I've heard of I know Constantine mainly because I watched the Constantine movie. I don't, it's not Adrian Brody. It was that other actor related to Joan. It was John and Joan, like their brother and sister. John, damn, I forgot. Etrigan is a former knight that fused with a demon. Demon knight, hell yeah. And Zatanna is a magician woman that casts spells by speaking backwards. Ooh, it's almost nighttime. Cool. Constantine. Now, John, God, what is his name? And it's crazy, I remember his sister's name. He also played in the movie 1408. Am I even thinking of the right guy though? John Cusack. But was John Cusack Constantine? Or am I just stupid? I might just be really, really, really off the mark. Well, who played Constantine? Wait, no, it wasn't. It was not Keanu Reeves, was it? What? He was? Oh my God! No sooner than you said that, I was like, was it Keanu Reeves? What? Man, I'm so used to his long-haired look that I cannot even like remember a time. And he literally played Neo with short hair. I don't know why it never occurred to me. Why did I think it was John Cusack? I love that John Cusack movie, Constantine. I really remember liking it when I watched it as a kid. I think it didn't do well at the time, but I think maybe nowadays it's like probably liked more than it was at the time. I first saw him on Speed. Oh, you saw him on Speed? I'm glad he got clean. The one about the bomb on a bus. Oh yeah, I remember watching that. I don't remember the conclusion, but I remember watching it. It's almost nighttime. So let's get ready to head back to Castletown. My mom has this thing where she says, let's get ready to, or get ready to, which just means do it now. So like as a kid, I had to figure that code out. And like, I was always like, she's just like, why didn't you do the thing I told you to do? You said get ready to. That means now. I don't know why it means now. Get ready to. And I'm just like, okay, I'm preparing myself. I'm preparing to do it. No. Get ready to just means do it now. Moms are confusing like that. She used to ask for a cup, and the cup means a glass. And she used to ask for a glass, and a glass means a cup. That she doesn't do that anymore, but like, yeah, as a kid, like, now she just says, give me a cup, and cup can refer to cup or glass. But when I was a kid, she would say, go give me a cup, and if I said a cup is a glass is a cup. So you just have to remember it was that way. Then it wasn't so confusing. But you know what? I have a similar thing that, like, I get my left and my right mixed up, but like, I know that I get them mixed up, so I get them unmixed, you know? Like, if you know that you mix up your left and your right, then you know that your right is your left and your left is your right, so then you get it right. Because that's all that's left. Bingo, Yahtzee! In any case, I never understood why, if it's characters about magic and the occult, they never added Bloodwind to Justice League Dark. Bro was too dark for Justice League Dark, I suppose. I gotta look into him. And did you know there was so in Sinners, there's a character that is based off of this character that this man that was supposedly like basically supposedly sold his soul to the devil to be good at like the blues. That's what they say, because basically I think he became like an overnight sensation from being like a nobody. And so there's a manga, and I don't mean like, oh, when an American like makes something in an anime style and calls it a manga. I mean straight up a manga, like by a Japanese mangaka. Like he made it, and it's actually it's not illustrated in that black people in anime style. It's really very much it's just pretty much like as Western as an anime style can look, I think. Very nice, but like illustrated artfully and beautifully, like that hyper detail that you're used to in like stuff like Hellsing and stuff, like comes out in that. And I forget what it's called, Devil Blues, something like that. But it's very good. I remember that was made by the guy who made Prison School. Also, hi Keke. Hi boss! Ah, damn it. You would really enjoy Blood One because his voodoo magic is basically necromantic in nature. Hey, you know I'm all about that necro. I don't like the sentence I just said after I said it. In a fictional context, as in having to do with the undead and not the unfavorable the unfavorable interpretation of that. Give me a break, okay? My brain's broken. Very early into stream, my brain is broken. I just really didn't expect us to be done with Temple of Time so early. I am genuinely shocked. Shocked, I say. Oh, I didn't pull out my fishing rod. Oh, I'm sorry. Link, please target, bro. Yeah, not for you. Is it Keke time? It is indeed Keke time. Hi, Murray. It's Keke time. It's clobbering time. All of them times. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. How you doing, man? I was gonna say a long time no see. Not that long of a time, but still. A little time. No see. How art thou? Okay, so apparently this isn't the southern gate. I guess southern is relative to... I don't know. But we gotta hurry up before the sun rises. She's like, oh, those fiends. The southern gate. And I'm just like, southern, we're going which direction? I need a compass out here. He carries a blood gem, which is a relic created by slaves, which still remembered their religion from Africa, which is similar to present-day voodoo over a century ago. Which is, from which he is a direct descendant, which gives him his powers. Oh, they pulled no punches. They pulled no punches. They're like, yeah, it's from slavery. She's like, all right. People need to be made uncomfortable by art. You cannot spend, okay, South Road, duh, dumbass. Hurry up before the sun comes up. You cannot, like, be comfortable all the time in everything that you, like, consume. Every bit of media. That's a problem. People make media now to be consumed in mass by people whom they don't want to make uncomfortable. You cannot spoon feed diversity to people. You cannot spoon feed, deep topics to people. Sometimes you just need to hit them with the whole hammer. And they will be better for it. Go ahead, hit them with it. Hit them with the real. And sometimes it's better than trying to fucking babyfy them about it. People appreciate not being treated like a goddamn idiot. And the people who won't appreciate that are probably the people who never really wanted to be made uncomfortable in the slightest in the first place. And those people can't be helped. People who don't want to engage with media that might take them out of their comfort zone, who are only ever looking for comfort food in the shape of their like favorite pixels. Well, those people, they were never going to be your audience in the first place if you wanted to make anything meaningful. There's nothing wrong with seeking out comfort food, but there is something wrong with expecting like media to like shape for your comfort levels at all times. So if you don't want to engage with media that's going to make you think about some things you don't really want to think about, then honestly, it's not that problem. That's you. You're the issue, and you can, you know, enjoy your Animal Crossing levels of paced and very, you know, comfortable, easily digestible media, and then people who are willing to engage with more difficult themes, and then people who watch media with their blinders on, people who say, oh, Sinners isn't political, or Sinners isn't about anything except for vampires. How the fuck could you ever watch that movie and think that? There's so many themes going on in that movie at any given time. Ad coming up in like 5 seconds. I don't want to snooze it because I only have one snooze left. Sorry, guys. Okay, let me see. Also, he dresses completely in white because it's the color that Africans consider represents death. That's fucking sick. What I don't understand today is why there's so many people getting excited just by having a movie where they just make established characters that are white to become black, and that's it, instead of having a truly black character like Bloodwind. That's a dicey topic. Are you with me, Lucas? Because if you're in ads, I don't want to start into it and then like, oh, what I missed. Where's the thing? I killed all the thing. Where the hell is it? You're not an ad? Cool. Okay. Oh yeah, the manga's called Me and the Devil Blues. That's it. And it was about Robert Johnson. If I recall correctly, it's still ongoing. Really? Where the hell is the thing? Okay, so I think that's dicey. And I'll say this. I can't speak for media made in other places. Like, I can't speak for like Argentinian, you know, stuff. I can't speak for like Caribbean stuff. I can't speak. Oh, I was just missing one guy. Where the hell did it come from? You got the wooden statue. What was I gonna say? So, well, actually, let's go back to Kakariko. The thing about changing white characters to black instead, that's dicey because, just because, at least in the West, with the history, America's a young country. We all know this. And with the sordid and very, like, layered history it has going on, as I'm just gonna speak for America, because that's all I can speak for. It just, a lot of characters exist that aren't white culturally, they are white by default. Whiteness doesn't mean anything for them. Whiteness is a default, just cookie cutter. It just, they are because there's no reason for it. They aren't white for any reason. They aren't white because there's going to be any themes about it. They aren't white because anything is going to like come up about that. They are made white by default and for no other reason. And now I don't say characters have to have a race for a reason, but I'm saying that there are so many characters that where there could have been a good metaphor there, a good story there, where there's all this room for there to be something else going on, some secondary subplot. Literally, you can have all the cards stacked up for a very good bit of commentary, but because the character is white and not white for any reason but default, that very obvious symbolism was missed out entirely. And so or just like, is this character white because they are white, or is this character white because that is default? Because the character designer just like, okay, da 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 da, yep, they're white. Like, it's just there was no thought put into it. There's no reason for it. And so then it's like, oh, well, this is a spot that we could tick. This character really didn't have a lot going on. That's another thing we could tick. We could get some more layers going on in here. Like, you've got this character and this is all he does, and he does this and he does that, and that's all he's got going on. Well, if you make him black, there's infinitely more interesting because there's actually culture. And I'm not saying white people don't have culture, that's not what I'm saying, but like, displayed in media, what can you really say about like white culture, or what is represented about white culture? Can you really say that a lot of characters that you know that are white have any real like meaningful shown culture or characteristics? Or do you think, oh, this character was just white because that's all the character designer like saw in their real life or thought of, or they just make characters and them being white just comes out because they are also white? Like, sometimes there's a lot more wiggle room around with characters because they were made this for no real reason other than the fact that the author just made them that because it was a default thing. So, okay, but if you turn them black for just having a token black guy, which is what happens basically every time, I don't agree with that. Damn it. Hold on, Nightbot. It misses the whole point of diversity, isn't it? I mean, if you just write the character like any other character, and the only thing about the character is a skin color, not cultural. That is true in the cases where they make the character black and then they do nothing else about them. But I would say there are more cases about them making a character black and then actually really changing physical characteristics and other characteristics about them, rather than, I mean, like, okay, if you want to take the biggest, most glaring option, the biggest, most glaring example would be the Little Mermaid. And then instead of just turning her black and then having her be exactly the same, what did they give her? They gave her dreadlocks. Like, just little changes like that. They also did that, mind you. They made Rapunzel black in Once Upon a Time. And they also did something very similar with her hair. I don't remember if it was dreadlocks, but it was definitely 3C or 4C hair. Does changing a character's race really change that much about them? No, but it does change the context around them. It does change how people feel about them. Just like I was saying with Clementine earlier, how people would have probably been less charitable to her, even with her being a little girl who's scared. Think about how many characters that people just assign as annoying, even though they have good reason to be scared or kind of annoying or kind of clingy. People stamp them with annoying, and I guarantee you all that Clementine was and that she wasn't would have been pushed into the annoying category, and people would have felt less like strongly about her in the way that they adored her and wanted to protect her, you know? So like changing a character's race changes the cultural context around them, as well as if you change a character's race and you make them black and they were beloved, and then you make them black, and then it gives them a chance to be beloved again. It gives them a chance to be beloved and have people have a widened scope where they say, oh, I can love a black character. Now, would I prefer that to happen more so with your Miles Moraleses and your what is her name? Not Power Girl, Moon Girl. With your just straight up black characters? Yes, I would. But I do adore the opportunity for black characters to get that good writing and just kind of get to sit in that spot and to get the opportunity to be beloved. Because, oh yeah, turns out it wasn't them being badly written or not. Because you think about it, okay, if two characters adapted the exact same way, the exact same writing, the context around them changes when that one is black, people are still going to react to that one differently. And there are times where the writing supersedes all of that and you just get to have a beloved, gorgeous, wonderful black character. I mean, were people really complaining when Samuel L. Jackson was swapped? It mainly seems to be when black women are swapped out for white women. Now we can unpack why that is later. But don't you notice that it's mainly black women being swapped out for white women, namely redheads, which I don't know what that's about. But like, black women are not extended the same grace as I say that black men will be extended, because black men bring that larger than life thing, but people slate black women as annoying, masculine, too much, overbearing, versus, you know, you got Samuel L. Jackson who went from no nonsense Nick Fury to being a lot more, I don't know much about him from the comics, but I'm saying he's a very outspoken no nonsense version of him versus being like a man of few words or something. And people didn't really seem to have an issue with that. So sometimes we need to unpack why it is that we don't like black women in white women's roles, and why we're okay with black men in white men's roles. Maybe we need to ask ourselves if we're extending enough grace to black women, because they get dogpiled all the time for being in the roles of a white woman. Because how dare you take over the Eurocentric beauty standard and make me look at your Afrocentric features, your wide nose and your froey hair, when I could be looking at my beautiful European goddess, and it's the most average looking woman you've ever seen in your life. Versus like, literally, like, a black woman has to be stunning to be in the same league as a white woman who looks okay. People would rather, and they swear, oh, I just want to look at beautiful people. In my games, in my media, I just want to look at beautiful people. And then you look at the people they're talking about and they're just like, they're all right. And then you look at the people that were passed up, or the people that went in place of them, and you say, God damn, these people are beautiful. And you're talking about you want attractive people. These are the attractive people. Man. Black women and black men have to be stunning, gorgeous, bust down, delicious to be standing next to the most average looking, fair-skinned person. Facts. And that's on shit. And that's on jaw. Like, it just is what it is. I regret that a complete stranger like yourself got caught up in this because of me. I'm so sorry. Okay. Should I show you this? Oh, do I need to put it? Okay, let me put it on this. Bro, I saw like black cosplayers who were like 3D print, this beautiful cosplayer. I don't know if they still go by she, her. Because you know how sometimes you look back and you say, man, I'm getting kind of they, them vibes from you. I don't know. So maybe she still goes by she, her. I can't remember. It was like glamour, beauty, something, glamour, black glamour, glamour something in her name. She's custom printing all her stuff, painting it, all of that. And people were still just like, oh, their characters are not white. Meanwhile, the people that they're propping up, the girls that they're propping up, are the ones that are, the girls that they're propping up are girls that just kind of bought an Amazon outfit, like an Amazon Samus outfit. Meanwhile, she'll have printed out the fucking whole Metroid fucking armor and shit. And people are still just like, Samus is black. You need to go back to the ghetto. How can you look at this fucking goddess? Like, that's how you know racism is illogical, bro. Because you see people who like fucking goddesses. I be seeing people on Twitter be like, this you? And it's the most beautiful picture of a black goddess I've ever seen. Are you stupid? Don't answer that. The answer is yes. Oh, Automod held a message for race, ethnicity, or religion. Here, let me put that back. Not race related, but it is representation related. Have you heard of the Davros controversy? I have not. Please enlighten me. Okay, now this is something from an actual person, someone from Africa said to me. I don't believe I should have an opinion about it since I'm neither black nor from Africa. Fair. When he said that from African point of view, just turning an established white character into a black character looks like black people wanted to insert themselves into a white culture instead of trying to promote their own culture. Okay, I'll say this too, in response, direct response to this. Black culture doesn't always get promoted. Sinners is honestly a really great breakthrough. Jordan Peele, even though he had established himself very well, he hadn't established himself as a director until, as far as I know, he made Get Out. Black anything, like I was saying earlier about how black figures that are prominent in the black community that I could tell you who they are, like I could breathe. White people would have they are significant, they are big, they are important in the black community. You would think that they were a household name, and then you go outside your household and you realize they are nothing, they mean nothing to anybody outside of black culture. And that is always a culture shock. Black people sometimes don't really have much choice but to insert themselves, because otherwise their stuff, Moon Girl is getting some traction now. But Moon Girl, I don't think was ever doing all that well. It is a fully black superhero, fully black superheroine. She wasn't based on any white girl. She's her own thing, far as I know. And yet, look at PJ Masks. Now, I know we got your kind of vaguely Asian, vaguely brown kid in there, but like, let's be so real. Let's just be so real with ourselves. PJ Masks is a very mid show. Okay, it's not even all that great, but you've got white passing enough characters. Look at Sophia the First. Now, there are white Latinas. I absolutely understand. However, for her to be, I think, Disney's first Latina princess, official Latina princess, I think. I think there's another princess, but I don't think she's official. I forget her name. Of Avalon. Somebody of Avalon. They could have very well just made her brown. That would have still been like a good, but like when you look at Sophia, she's got light brown hair. I think she's got blue eyes, rosy cheeks, and her skin is white. And nobody was thinking that she was Latina. Nobody. So it's like when you finally, when people finally claw themselves up to the top of the cultural zeitgeist, they don't do it often without losing something. They don't do it often without losing their melanin, losing their culture, losing their accent. They have to become palatable. They have to become spoon-fed to the broader audience because nobody wants to be uncomfortable. God forbid I care about a character that's a little brown. God forbid this character, this black character with her non-permed hair, no straight hair, her natural hair. How dare you make me care about her? So I can't speak for the African either because I'm not African. I'm African American. That's not my culture. Unfortunately, it's not. I don't know anything about, I know about as much about Africa as your standard child in a school. I don't know. But I can say that scraping to the top of Hollywood with all your parts intact is not like talking about it. And people always want to say, well, make your own thing if you don't like it. If you don't like it, just make your own thing. And then they make their own things. You think that people could possibly ever support something just off the 13%? Let's say every single black person in the fucking United States supported a Hollywood movie. That movie would not break $13,000. Okay, obviously that's a over exaggeration, or rather it's an under exaggeration. But that movie would not make its money back. There are not enough black people to support black media. You have to make yourself sometimes make yourself more palatable, and sometimes you have to lose things. Or sometimes they go ahead and do it because they know that someone else will strip it down for them. They will say that this is too black, this is too controversial, people don't want to see this. Can't even wear a bonnet in the bed. She has to lay on her hair. You know good and damn well. So, yeah, no, I'm snoozing that ad because I'm talking. So, I don't agree with that. I think that to understand what's going on in America, Hollywood, all of that, you have to be a part of the culture. I don't say you have to be American, but if you've at least lived here, you would at least understand. You have to be here. You have to either be black or you have to be in America. You have to kind of get the fucking filters that people have to wade through. But you can't look on the outside and look in and say, well, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that. If I had my way, black characters would be as abundant. Original black characters would be as abundant as original white characters. But sometimes you gotta roll with what they give you. Look at America right now and tell me, do you think they want to see black people on the screen all that much? It's nice for a little diversity, a little dopamine hit every now and again, like, ooh, with some brown in my cast. But let's just be so real with ourselves. Let's be so real with ourselves. Let me see. So, Davros was a Doctor Who villain, creator of the Daleks. He was debilitatingly handicapped in war, and he went on to basically do genocides and commit omnicides. Then in 2023, showrunner RTD decided to make him a normal, able-bodied person. His reasoning was that he didn't think it was good to have a handicapped villain. Specifically, he didn't think it was appropriate in the current year. I see, yes. I mean, I would, but I'm not American, nor did I live there. Yeah. It's kind of like a scope that you kind of have to look through to fully understand it. Looking outside in, it's just like, oh, they're always victimizing themselves. But if you're here, if you get it, if you see it, if you at least are around it, you see that just the amount of bullshit that you have to wade through to even get any cultural relevance. there are a lot of wonderful black. Think about okay, so not you specifically, Lucas, but or if you got a lot of American media over there, which I know America's exports a lot of media, but I don't know about like PBS shows, things like that. But like for anybody who grew up with PBS, there are a lot of like shows, kid shows, specifically sung by black people. Let me think. Butterfly in the Sky, Reading Rainbow. I think, and I say, hey, hey, what a wonderful kind of day. I believe that one was also Arthur. I believe that one's also. There's so many kid shows sung by black artists. Obviously football, basketball, all of these things, the blues, literally the blues. Like all of these things, Sesame Street was very intertwined with black culture. You mean they've had Usher on there. They've had not Aaliyah. Was it Aaliyah? Oh, what was it? Boinga, Boinga. Oh, god damn. I'm trying to remember. It wasn't Aaliyah. But like Sesame Street is also very intertwined with black culture. No other PBS shows, no, except Sesame Street, no other PBS. I think PBS was, might have been. I don't know. I don't know who PBS, Sesame Street belongs to. What is this? I remember something. I was confined somewhere. Yes, and I was saved by whoever was confined with me. And when that person set me free, they gave me this statue. Yes, I remember that much. But that means the person is still in trouble. Oh, what's wrong with me? I can't seem to remember where that place was. I remember. I thought I'd seen it before somewhere. That belonged to the tribe that protected the Hylian royal family long ago. They worked in secret, so they lived in a lonely, forgotten place. But I heard that tribe dwindled in prolonged wars. I can't remember what my point was about like black artists, but I was just basically saying like black is prevalent everywhere, except for when it's like time for, you know, people to show up for something black and original. Sinners was, I keep bringing it up, but Sinners is the most recent thing I can think of that was so unapologetically black that still made so much money, that still didn't have to go diet with anything. So there's just black everywhere. In the kids shows, there's a lot of characters that people claim is black, like Piccolo, and Darwin just is black. But, you know, I digress. There are a lot of characters, there are a lot of styles. Max from the Goofy movies, people, especially in the first movie, he had a very like black aesthetic, a very black style, just a very, that kind of 90s, early 2000s black aesthetic. Like a lot of characters are inspired by a lot of black influences in anime, a lot of manga, a lot of look at Dandadan. Like, I mean, come on, you cannot fucking tell me. Like literally the main character in the fucking the manga, not in the anime, that I guess it would have been too much to adapt to like draw in. He literally had a fucking fade, bro. Like, there's so much black influence seen in everything, but when it's time to show up for black people making black media, obviously black people can only show up for black things or it won't make any money. It's not enough of us. Not in the US, it's not. 13% of the population. Oh, sorry, ad starting in a moment. So like, and yet, what can black do but make itself diet or hope for a lightning strike like Sinners to happen? Either way, the odds aren't looking good. So sometimes the only way people know how to get some black in there is to insert them into a white character and hope that they're still as beloved as they were before. And it's a damn shitty hand, but it's the only one that a lot of people know how to play. It's a lot of tightrope walking. Just period. It's a lot of tightrope walking. So I won't hear that. I won't hear that. Sometimes people are doing the best they can fucking do to get some diversity in there. And sometimes the only way to do it, because nobody wants to hear otherwise. Literally, didn't they kill a black character whose literally his power is not dying? what was it? It was a superhero movie. And the dude's power, his main thing was that he was black and that he didn't die. And he was black and they still fucking killed him. How the fuck? X-Men First Class, that's it. How the fuck? They still were just like, we gotta get rid of him. We gotta get rid of bro. Like, maybe they meant it, maybe they didn't mean it. But like, the amount of like, the expendability. Oh, and let's not even talk about the disposable black girlfriend trope, shall we? How many times in media where we'll see a black girlfriend for a character, usually a non-black character, but sometimes a black character, and they are usually a good couple, a good match, or they'll make the black girlfriend a terrible option. Terrible. They'll make her so mean, so sassy, so masculine. She's too much. She's overbearing. She's harassing her boyfriend. She's always touching him and doing things to him and making him feel little. But the nice white girl would never do that for him. The nice white girl would never do that because she's fair-skinned and feminine and she's perfect for him and she was always who he needed to be with. The disposable black girlfriend trope needs to die. What is it with my widget and not wanting to scroll up? All right, ad break over. Let's see. Let me refresh this thing because I'm looking at chat through OBS and it's just not wanting to scroll up today. Okay, scroll up too much. From an outside point of view, I think that the problem is an erasure of black identity in the US and them having to rebuild from the ground up. Like, take a white guy, depending on his name, we know what he is. Oh, his name is O'Malley, he's Irish. His name is Di Matteo, he's Italian. I don't even know how to pronounce that, he's Polish. But black people in the USA don't have that. In Africa, black people know what culture they come from and their names. And you have Igbo name, or you have a Yoruba name. Yeah. It's definitely a case of a lost culture that is rebuilding itself. That literally did have to rebuild itself. So this is the point of this stream where I'm going to talk about AAVE. I mean, we're all engaged in this conversation, aren't we? All right, let me go ahead and read this text. I think that's going to launch into a cutscene in a minute. If you want to find that hidden village, look for a path leading to the Lanayru province on the far side of the Bridge of Elden. But a rock slide blocked the way to the village long ago, so you can't get there anymore. What? Oh, I don't mean to worry you, little human. Problems like that are not problems to Gorons. Goron, the Goron communication just said, oh, he about to fuck it up. Our patriarch, Darbus, will be waiting for you up ahead. Look at your map to see where. I try to find the path beyond the Bridge of Elden that leads to the Lanayru province. Oh, I remember this part. Fuck yeah! We're about to have a whole ass western. Hope you guys brought your 6-shooters. Okay, so thing about AAVE, which is erroneously called slang. It's not slang. It is a pidgin language. It is a mixture of a lot of different African grammar rules, as well as a lot of different, I think just straight up some African terms, though I think they may have been watered down over time, as a lot of things are. Oh, let's go visit Agatha because she has money, and we do need money, especially to pay to Mallow. So let's go there. So people say, okay, you know, the Black English, AAVE, slang, Ebonics, whatever you call it, it's called AAVE, and that's by linguists. You know, people who actually do read and do study for a living, as opposed to someone just forming an opinion in their living room. It is considered a actual language with its own grammar structure. If it wasn't a language, it wouldn't be code switched to or from. Anyway, it has a lot of features of African languages. Obviously, I can't say which ones because I don't fucking know. I'm not the linguist, but like, and obviously Africa is huge. There's a lot of fucking languages and there's a lot of fucking countries. Hey, I've read. I was going to read. I feel that, man. I have a whole fucking shelf filled with books and I have not picked them up in a couple months now. Meanwhile, I fucking read 14 books in like 3 months, so I don't know what the fuck I was on. But I'll get back to it. I will get back to it at some point. But like, AAVE is very much its own language. I used to like very much touch up my accent, sort of speak with a more digestible accent that's not so deeply Southern and not so deeply Black, and I don't have too many, you know, undigestible features or undigestible words that I use. I wouldn't use the word finna. I wouldn't use the word ama. I wouldn't say ain't gone. I wouldn't say anything like that. I would never speak like that. But over time, I realized I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna speak the way I speak. And if I use finna, ain't gonna, ama, finna, fuck, I already said finna. I'm trying to think. Then there are features of African American vernacular English that are very much context based. Like if I, yeah, like here's my common example. Is he at home? He ain't been there. That means he has not been at home for a while. Not he hasn't been there today. He hasn't been there in a long time. Is he at home? He don't be there. Not he don't be there lately. He don't be there usually at all. Meaning you will not, if you go to his house at any given time, you will not find bro. There's a lot of terms that are appropriated from Black American English. Woke is one of them. Staying woke means keeping your eyes peeled to the injustices of the world, not being liberal. People just take things and misuse them and then turn around and use them against the Black community. You got a lot of fucking nerve. Audacity was on sale this year. Cause how you finna turn around? There goes finna. How you finna turn around and you finna say, oh, I heard this. I heard a Black person say this. You know what? I'm gonna use this. And then you and your homie start using that against Black people. You lost your goddamn mind. Y'all is on some bullshit. There's a I own, like I don't, or I don't even, I don't know, I ain't heard him, I own, all that mixed together, put it all together. But there's a lot of grammar structures. People be, when the be, I can't remember what it's called. I think it's the consistent be, the infinitive be, something like that, where like be, people be. Now, if I said people will, because will is the future tense of be, is it not? But did you still understand me when I said people be lying, people be doing, people be saying? People will say, people have said, people will have said. You still understood me, didn't you? But people make it such a big deal. But then again, sometimes you can't exactly get the entire context of a Black conversation just by listening in, because it's just, even though it's using the same letters, even though it's using the same words, it's not exactly the same language, just like Jamaican patois. But at the same time, most of Black American English is intelligible to any outsider, unless you really are just not that familiar with like American accents, or English is not your first language. You should be understanding it. But people want to act like it's so unintelligible. Okay, did I get that again in English? How about you go suck my dick? I said that in American English, didn't I? People are so weird about shit that doesn't affect them. Let me see. You want to hear something messed up? We all know about apartheid, South Africa. But did you know they had nukes right before the free elections and their first Black president? The international community made them disarm their nukes because apparently they are okay with apartheid, South Africa having nukes, but not a Black-ruled South Africa having nukes. Oh, of course. Fork found in kitchen. Hold on, let me remember what I came here to do. Oh, Agatha. That's what I came for. First and foremost. Fork found in kitchen. Just another day. Water found in ocean. Fish found in sea. Many such cases. I'm not at all surprised. That said, I'm gonna turn my... sorry if you hear it a little bit. I had to turn my, I was gonna say my America on. I had to turn my air conditioner on. I've said it before, but the bombing of Tulsa, Oklahoma, For those of you who are not very well versed in American history, which I cannot blame you, even Americans aren't very well versed in American history. So I wouldn't imagine people outside of America to be. But the bombing of Tulsa, Oklahoma was literally straight up. Black people were doing well for themselves. A group of people who who need no introduction did not like it. Bombed the entire place. Black people, it was called Black Wall Street. They owned stocks. They owned their own cars. They owned their own businesses. They were finally breaking out of the chains that was slavery. White people saw that. They did not like that. They bombed it. And you know what? They don't even talk about it in schools. You have to find it out by independent study. People don't talk about it. They swept it under the rug. And now they're trying to get rid of critical race theory in school because they want to pretend like slavery never happened, even though it happened 2 old ladies ago, dying back to back. I think George Carlin said that. Back to back. 2 very old ladies dying. 150 years. Okay? What is that? One 7-year-old and one 80-year-old? So, we want to act like we're so far away from all of this. We're not. And when people were finally breaking out of the chains that slavery put them in and they were making something of themselves, they were bombed, and whatever their families had, whatever they had, everything was torn asunder. Everybody lost that. Generational wealth is just now being created in the Black community. So when people want to take away the equal playing field, that Black kids finally get into college and Black kids are finally rising to the level that your average white kid may have going for them. They are finally able to get into college. They're finally able to do these things and finally rise to the level of their peers. You want to take that away from them. Black people don't come from wealth. And every chance they got to, it was taken away from them. Did you know they hung babies? Infants? Did you know they threw them to the alligators? Did you know that there were U.S. stamps with babies, Black babies being fed to alligators? Those were stamps that you could buy. This kind of shit don't just disappear in 150 years. Black people are finally trying to make something of themselves. It is so difficult. Because you were scraping through tons of shit. Pull your stuff up by your bootstraps. How are you gonna tell that to a man who has no boots or straps? Sorry. I'm really sorry. I'll tell you this though. If any of you are ever in America, or if those of you in America are ever in the American South, visit the Legacy Museum. It's in Mississippi, Alabama. At least the one I visited. I don't know if there's any more. But go to Mississippi, Alabama. It is a transcendental experience. You walk around and it gives you a real look into slavery. They got everything from holograms to these beautiful, gorgeous statues to these walls of art. These big posters, these little sit-in theater experiences, and all of it creates a picture of such an oppressive and horrible time. That kind of hurt and pain doesn't disappear. Black women are literally why gynecology is as far as it was, because they think Black people don't feel pain. They were experimenting on Black women like they were guinea pigs. They sterilized a section of the Black community. They sterilized them. That's why so many Black people are scared to get vaccines. They are scared of doctors generationally. That kind of pain and that kind of hurt doesn't disappear because it's been 150 years. America ain't that old. I rest my case. Anyway, let's go. Let's do some capitalism and give this girl some bugs. All right, 50 rupees. We're gonna have Mallow's shop open in no time. We got 362. If you leave while you still have bugs, she's gonna be like, I know you have bugs. Like she can smell them on you. I still love Agatha though. She's not like a very good character in Hyrule Warriors, but you know, she's a sweet little girl. Daryl hates her though. Ooh, 100 rupees. Oh yeah, because I got her a pair. Well, she better give me another 100 then. Because I'm just about to bring another pair. Oh, and another one. And then I got a butterfly. The sad thing is that most of the time it's preaching to the choir, but those that care can't make a difference, and those that can make a difference don't care. Man, you said a mouthful there. Bars. That's why it's so important, bit by bit, little by little, to chip away at this sort of indifference by inserting your black characters, by getting some black culture on the screens to make people start softening their hearts towards black people through media, through characters, through the things that they love. It does a whole lot more than people give credit for. It starts small, but the impact is like a little rock in a lake. The ripples, the waves, and it can be seen outward. Because I guarantee you there's somebody who's, some little boy whose favorite character was a black kid, a black character. And that made so much of a difference in the way that he looked at his fellow black man and his fellow black boy. And when he grew up, he might have had a bit of a more grounded outlook just because he said, but you know what? I can love this black character. So there's gotta be people out there that I can feel the same. It starts small, it sounds silly, but it's everything. A small step is still a step, my friend, remember that. Oh, my phone's battery is low. I gotta put that on charge soon. That's what I use for my track end. All right, we have made bank. 712. Okay, so we can give 5 more to Mallow. And then we're gonna go meet Darbus. Okay, so let's get somewhere and warp the fuck out of here. And then we're gonna go meet Darbus so we can go get into the little town. I think ads are coming up, or ads ending. I'm sorry, I saw the little notification, but I didn't pay attention to saying if it was coming or going. Let's go to... Wait, where are we going? Oh, right, Kakariko. Here comes the Crimson Chin. Damn, I've been yapping so much, my lemonade got watered down by my ice. Rip bozo. For those of you watching the VOD, hi. That's not my normal MO, but I have no apologies for it. I only have apologies for getting so worked up about it. But hey, when you actually have passion for things and you actually give a shit, that happens sometimes. I apologize for yelling, but I don't apologize for the passion. I was getting kind of loud. We now only have 980 rupees left before we reach our goal for financing a store in Castletown, brother. Please help us by bringing relief to the castle. People of Castletown will suffer under the weight of inflated cost of living, brother. All right, 500. I'm sorry I made you talk about all that stuff on stream. Ugh. You know how we roll here, Lucas. It somehow always seems to happen with me and you, but I don't even mind. It's a nice little sobering reminder that, hey, I'm not just a cartoon on the internet. I'm a person who's actually affected by these things in real life, and I got a lot to say about them. Even if I try my best not to. I don't regret when it happens. I just don't want to set a precedent that this is the kind of thing. That's my only thing, is that when it happens infrequently like this kind of every couple streams thing, I don't mind that. I don't want to set a precedent that this is the kind of thing I talk about, because that's the kind of thing that I said that, like, I try to be escapism. But at the same time, people need to know that, yes, the person behind this avatar, this very handsome avatar, might I add, is a very real person going through very real things, and has a collective trauma from all of that. And so, oh, that makes you uncomfortable. Oh, too fucking bad. It makes me uncomfortable too. I sure fucking wish all that shit didn't happen. You're uncomfortable by it? Well, I am too. Help me. People are just like, oh, what a strong black person. No, help. Help. It's like that that meme where someone's reaching up trying to get help when they're drowning and then the person just gives them a high five? Literally that. Still, you're trying to have fun and enjoy a video game and I bring up all this stuff. It's not fair to you and your viewers. Man, at this point, if anybody has been watching my VOD serially, they have heard these kinds of rants a couple of times. I get what you're saying, but I don't regret the opportunity. Like I said, if it comes up, it comes up and I will talk about it. I will have no regrets about it. If it doesn't come up, I'm not going to bring it up. But if it comes up, I enjoy an opportunity to get something off my mind. The shit that's going on is very much real. You know? It feels nice to have somebody actually hear you and engage with you. So I don't regret that at all. We've had a very beautiful and productive conversation here tonight, and I could never regret something like that. I didn't expect so many people to hop in with very good takes, but all of you did. Now I'm proud of my community. Y'all are the fucking tits. Y'all are great. Whether you agree with me or not, you know, the fact that we had this nice civil discussion with all these different perspectives, that's immaculate. I don't want to be the kind of VTuber just has people who are just like, oh yeah, you guys are just here to, like, you know, spam stickers on my shirt or whatever, and that's fun. That's fun. But the fact that we can get serious when it's time to get serious and we can talk real shit when it's time to talk real shit, that is amazing. You know how many VTubers would kill to have that kind of balance? Nah, I'm happy with my community. I wouldn't change a thing about you guys. Let's go find this Goron. We're gonna do the Western thing, and I think that would probably be a good stopping point. So hold on to your tits. We got ourselves a 6-shooter going on. I can't believe how incredibly like this is a very mixed feeling game. You know what I'm saying? Like, this game feels like so many different things. Like, there's such a tribal like look to everything, but it's like not quite belonging to anyone. It's a very original feel while feeling familiar. It's a very good it's a very good feeling game. And then you just straight up go to a Western section, and also Link rides upon a cowboy style. I know that sounds kind of sus, but like with the one hand on the rein, like there's a lot of like little Western influence, and there's a lot of like tribal influence, but from no particular like angle, you know? Wait, I see the flag. Am I looking in the wrong area? Yeah, like Hyrule has its own culture at the same time feels familiar. Exactly. Wasn't there like a wasn't there like a chant in Majora's Mask that they changed, they took out, or was it Ocarina of Time, where there was like a chant that was I want to say some type of religious, I want to say it was like Muslim or hot spring water sold here or something. It was some type of religious, Israeli, no, it was an Ocarina of Time because it was an actual chant. Oh, it showed me my flag, but then it, okay, well, he's in a completely different place. That's like so cool though. Nintendo basically took a recording of a chant and remixed it. Okay, that's less cool. That's where the bridge disappeared, right? You just fall into the gorge if you go there. You better not. Okay, what's the next closest place? Kinda there, maybe? I don't want to walk a lot. Okay, where am I at now? I guess I could just go there normally. So Muslims complain about that they changed it. Well, yeah, because I mean, if they just kind of yoinked that. It was really cool. It really did add a lot of atmosphere listening to like the before and the after, but like they also changed the Gerudo symbol for a crescent moon to the from a crescent moon to the symbol they use now. Interesting. So Nintendo was just kind of like, oh, exotic, yoink. Yeah, that whole thing people used to do years ago where they would just say this seems exotic and different enough and foreign enough. Let's just change. Let's just take that and use that for our, like, usually to make their characters like not only like seem exotic but like seem like mystical even. Like they used to do that to Chinese people. There's two examples I can think of. One is Gremlins. Remember, like the Chinese like shop owner that sold the Gremlins, like as if Chinese people have access to like magic and like some other world where like these little creatures exist. And then also another one more prolific, Freaky Friday. There was just fucking fortune cookie magic. It's it's so blatantly racist that it's just like, you know, these people were just dumbasses. Like they just weren't actively being racist. They got the racist debuff hard, you know? Hard. So like, yeah, they're just dumbasses, very ignorant dumbasses. Like Chinese wizard, what? They're wizards because they're Chinese, or they're Chinese because they're wizards? Like, but either way it goes, why are they Chinese wizards? Like, why is, like, anything that is not understood is considered mystical? And like, because people don't really know that much about Chinese, what the fuck, he stole my ride? Then it was just like, oh yeah, Chinese, I don't know much about Chinese people. They got magic, right? Yeah, man, they got magic. Totally. Don't know that much about culture? They gotta have magic. Just like the whole pyramids thing. There's no fucking way that these people, these Egyptians, built these pyramids. The aliens had to teach them how to stack block like that. There's no way these people stack block. Aliens must teach people how to stack block. And what's so funny to me is that the movie Alien vs. Predator literally uses that as a plot point. Like, yes, the Predators literally taught the ancient Egyptians how to stack block. And it's like a point of power for them. Like, the movie aged pretty well, except for like that, kinda. But like, I mean, is it so wrong for people to say, hey, well, since this is prevailing like as a thing that people think, what's so wrong if we just kind of yoink that a little bit? I mean, they pretty much already made the damn, I forgot she was like, yeah, the bridge is missing there. Yeah, it is. I don't know why I thought I could cross here. I'm old enough to remember the ninja mania of the late 80s, and ninja magic was the thing that shows and movies talked about. Yeah, gotta love that ninja magic. Ninja magic, man. Fucking insane. I mean, I get the like, though, I can get like seeing like, oh, being like, oh, you know, they gotta have magic because they got like the smoke bombs or whatever, but like, nah, just straight up magic. It's kind of funny. Target him, Link. Prank him, John. All right, I guess we go the long way. Yeah, you never hear the ancient alien theories talk about the Hagia Sophia being built by aliens. It's always the pyramids of Egypt or Machu Picchu in Peru, because no way brown people can be technologically advanced. Ha! You picked up what I was putting down. I was like, I'm not gonna get into another rant. But I was like, I wonder. Yeah, you got it, man. There's no way these brown people could have possibly stacked block. There's no way they could have possibly made these statues, made these wonders of the world. Actually, I admittedly don't know about the Hagia Sophia off the top of my dome. I probably know of it, but I might not know it by name. Let me see. Hagia Sophia. Ooh, wow, beautiful. Jeez. That is gorgeous. Hagia Sophia is this big church in present day Turkey. Yeah, it had to have been aliens, man. I mean, it's not to mention that people like on YouTube, actually, not the people who are pretending, but like the actual people who actually build things by hand, like those dudes that like make a whole cabin or a mud hut, like a whole like mud hut with just like sticks and rocks in their backyard just to prove that they can. But you can't believe. Meanwhile, like in Europe, the aqueducts and stuff, nobody's like, how did the Europeans make those aqueducts? No, because they typically think of, okay, European white, of course they made it. It's so old it has graffiti from a Viking inside. Damn. Knew your mama joke just dropped. Trying to think, let me think. Something like, your mama's so old she got, I don't know, a tattoo from a Viking. I don't know, I'm workshopping it. We'll figure it out. Oh shit, oh, okay, I made it. But like, yeah, this idea, it just says Harold was here. I've found that like a lot of times when historians are trying to figure out what something says, it's usually something about dicks or so-and-so was here. Like just people leaving their mark on history. Like people, it's so fun to think that people are people and that people have always been people and they will always continue to be people. The same things that make them happy, the same things that like make them upset, the same things that like they leave, you know, decide to leave as their mark on the world. They have done throughout human history, you know? Let me plug my gamepad in. I can't remember what the particular instance was, but it was there was another instance where historians were racking their brains trying to figure out what this particular thing said, only for it to come out that it just says, you know, so and so was here. I love that. I was trying to prop up the cord for my gamepad. Okay, so the guy I need is her. Okay, so I need to go down river to the point where it crosses over. Okay. So I need to keep going. Here? Yeah, straight. Straight. But I can't go that way though. No. This way. That's upstream. Wait. I think if I play this game, this lady's game, it'll take me where I need to go. No. Turn around. What am I, Zorro? I have no sense of direction? Figure shit out, Keke. Okay. Hold on. Look at my mini-map. Yeah, I can't go that way. What about that game that you can play with that bird? Can I play that here? What about if I just warp to Lake Killian? Oops. That's a little too far, though. Okay, so that, yeah, that's cut off, so I can't go that way. So I would have to go. Yeah, let's see about playing this lady's game. What if I just go the complete wrong way? Are you still closed?
Yeah.
What? She's still closed? You're still closed? Bro, how are you ever gonna make... But you're still... What? Oh. Okay, there we go. I was wondering when they would drop down. Just 3. Okay, that was a blood-curdling stream. scream. Good lord. There we go. That is some Lovecraft stuff. I love these guys' design. I love it. It feels so breathtakingly original. All of the Twilight creatures. Oh, that scared me. Who are you? How can you keep your cool fighting monsters like that? Wow, wow, what a champ you are. Well, what are we doing standing around jawing for? Come on inside. The minute you were like, scram! Now you're just like, hell yeah. Golly, talk about scary. I thought I was done for. These things have been getting pretty crazy around here, let me tell you. So, thanks for earlier. My name's Isa. I rent boats here. Well, I used to rent boats here, but then we had a rock fall and dammed up the river. Yeah, I sure could use a helpful guy around times like this. Yep, a handy guy would sure be a big help around here. Really? You're a lifesaver. What, you think you could do something about that rock? I get some bombs and some arrows, so you just put them together and shoot bomb arrows at that thing. What happened? Wow, did I get another bomb bag? Holy shit. Wait, let's put this here. What did I have here? We'll just put the Dominion rod back on Y. Nice. Alright. Well, girl, if you had the bombs and the arrows, why can't you try it yourself? Even if you failed most of the shots, I feel like one of them would have gone far enough. You don't have to be a good shot to make that one. Oh, jeez. I sure wish someone would assist me. I would really need it. I know, right? Yay! You did it! Well, my gal tells me there are still some rocks blocking the way along the river, so you should take care of those, too. Here's the boat, hop in. I mean, alright. Oh, doesn't Link look so majestic in this? Someone screenshot that for me. Jeez. Me and the twink you tell me not to worry about. That woman is as subtle as an avalanche. Exactly. He looks so good here. Oh, he's gorgeous. I love Link. Now, it's a teensy bit dangerous downriver here. So don't leave the boat, okay? One of our part-timers is waiting down there so you can get the details from her. And when you're done, you can keep that bomb bag and everything in as a token of my appreciation. Bye. So, be seeing ya! Well, alright, lady. Oh, okay. I thought I would fall out if I hit something too hard, but it's fine. She's putting me to work, you guys. Thank you. This would be kind of soothing if it wasn't like so fucking fast. Nice. I see it. Thank you. Bro's just majestic. Woo, woo, woo. Man, is she responsible for people dying? Because this is a pretty, like, rapid water rush. Like, you know? Woo. Like, this is pretty fast paced. I mean, yeah, that is pretty, you know. Oh, shit. You've come at the request of the shop owner, haven't you? Well, I'm in her employ. Part-time for now. I'm sorry we've troubled you so. You see, these rocks are blocking the natural flow of the river. All you need to do is use your bomb arrows to destroy the blockage. Oh shit. Nice. You did it! Thank you! And the water has already begun to flow. Then I shall guide you to the mouth of the river. Follow me. She's just having a good, easy time. She's having no problems whatsoever. Meanwhile, I'm fighting for my life in this damn boat. And she's just like, woo, la la la. I know she's a Zora, but like, damn, she's not even feeling that current. She's just like, I can feel the wind in my hair. Ah! I always love the Zora's design. Man, help me! Help me! Zora, help! Bro, I'm fighting. I'm fighting for my life out here. Help! I'm trying to turn. I'm hitting everything. Maybe I'm biased because I love seafood, bro. Hey, they do too. They would be like, oh man, me too. Righteous. We should go fishing sometime. Like, you know, sometimes like there are the whole thing about oh, this character is this. Do they eat this? Meanwhile, the Zoras, yes, unequivocally yes. To be fair, fish are either a fish. So I mean, I don't know. I think it's so weird when like a character that's like some type of fowl, like a chicken or something, eats meat. Like, I know that technically like chickens don't, but like, you know, it's a chicken-based creature. So I mean, is it so weird that they don't Dorito also eat? Was it like Dorito also eat birds or something? Do Zoras live in the ocean? The games always show them in rivers or lakes. I think they live. I don't. Maybe. When I think about it, I don't know. I feel like them living in rivers is an obvious yes, but I also can't think of any instances of them living in look at how look at her iridescent, or I think she, I don't know. They're all kind of feminine. I think some of the guys have flatter chests, but honestly, look at the chest we're working with here. It could go either way. Oh shit, let me put my phone on charge. I just think that the I think look at like the iridescent. Yeah, the iridescent scales are so cool. Like, I love that they kind of kept a similar design for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Like, you think when you see them in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, you're like, oh my god, that's so original. And then you realize Twilight Princess had something very, very, very similar. I would say they are. I do like that they have more bold colors in the Breath of the Wild series, but I mean, you can't deny how gorgeous they are here. They are just really pretty. Very streamlined, very slick, with a lot of like, you know, fish symbolism, shall I say. Like these little hole looking things on her shoulders. I don't really know exactly what those are, but like, yep, that's fish. I don't know how I know, I just know that's fish. Good job out there. I think of all Zoras as being very soft-spoken. Probably speaking kind of like Inklings. You know how Inklings have that, like that, have that like they're always underwater kind of sound. Like, I like to think that they have that, but they have like a whisper. You've truly done us a great service. Now the shop can finally reopen. When we were closed, my boss's temper only got worse and worse. It was a rough time for us all. Oh, and another thing. I don't suppose she promised you anything special for doing this, is she? Just that bomb back, right? Yeah, she tends to bribe people with whatever's lying around. So stingy, really. It's alright. I'll let her know you kept it when I get back. When I was a teen, I had a crush on adult Princess Ruto. I can see it. I liked her, like, her head shape, too. Like, she had just, like, I like, they actually, yeah, they made her very, like, overtly feminine looking, but they gave her that big-ass head. I give them credit for that. Now, if you excuse me, come visit at the shop sometime. Bye! How? Alright. I guess it's kind of, like, in her current. I'm gonna see if she's gonna take it all the way up the, I'm gonna see if she's gonna take it all the way up the falls, or if she's gonna boop out of existence. But knowing Nintendo, yeah. She must be creating a powerful current that she took is that difficult? I wonder. Like, is that difficult to do? Or is that just like very commonplace for any Zora? Just like any Zora worth their salt water could do that. Okay. I am so far away from where I needed to be. Oh my gosh. No. Okay. But like where I want it. Okay. Tell you what, we actually need to be on the, we'll go on the land part. We're going Zora's Domain, but we're going by land instead of by water. And if we can just go all the way through land, we should be able to shortcut to that area. I was trying to go by the water to take a shortcut or whatever, but it looks like we need to go land only. I wonder, do they see her? Because she's not in shadow form right now. So do they see her, and do they know, like, I wonder what they're thinking about what the fuck she is. Like, what the fuck is that thing on that wolf's back? Anybody saw that thing? Bro, imagine being that Zoro and a fucking wolf just lands on your head. The fuck? Yeah, bro, sorry. Sorry about that. What does a Zoro need money for? I just realized she said part-time worker. Okay, Keke, I'm gonna turn it in for the night. It's past midnight. I've had a long day, so I'm beat. Have a nice rest of your stream. Thank you for coming in, Lucas. It's always interesting when you're around. And I mean that in the best way. That sounds kind of backhanded, but like, no. It's like always really interesting. Thanks for coming in, man. Have a good rest. Okay, we need to go by land. By land or by sea? And I've got friends on the other side. He's got friends on the other side. There's a little echo, gentlemen. A little, what, Louisiana parlor trick. Don't worry. Sit down at my table. Put your minds at ease. Okay, too far. If you relax, it will enable me to do anything I please. I can read your future. I can change it around some too. Okay, I got questions. Why are there just rupees in rocks? Anybody gonna explain that, or no? Okay, just rupees in the rocks. Got money on my mind. Got my mind on the money. Is this also a door? No, it's not. Okay. So I need to be down that way. So if I take this river exit. Shit, wait. And let me... I always get them confused. I feel like the map should be down. And the screen should be up, but, you know. Far be it for me to tell Nintendo their business. Okay, yeah, I need to go down this little river, and that'll take me to the little strip of land I need to be at. Hopefully there's a fucking portal down there, bro, because I'm struggling out here in these streets. Oh, water bomb. Oh, wait, I need these. Put them on. This. Put this down here. What? It went away! Swim away! No, Link. Is there just like a invisible? There's like a little invisible wall around here. Stop it! Okay, close enough. Okay. Surface? Yeah, it's like flight controls. Yeah, I was in like a gorge. Okay. Swim away! Oh, whales only eat krill. Oh look, krill! Bro, that I was gonna say fire. No, that fucking Finding Nemo game, bro, haunts my nightmares. Okay. Now I need to go that away. Okay. Haven't had a Pona in a while. Gotta keep my eye out for some horse whistling grass. You know, the grass that you whistle that brings your horse. The beach that makes you old. How many beach that makes you old jokes have I made during this fucking series? This is gonna be a very interesting series to upload on my VOD. Just because I didn't expect to have that kind of rant. So if any of these parts would get like some comments, it would probably be this part. Looking forward to that. And by looking forward to that, I mean not looking forward to that, but you know, comes with the territory. But I don't really think anybody was gonna watch through my playthrough of this. Not now at this point where people don't really know me, but you know, maybe later on. Ugh, I hate the way these things look, and I hate the sounds they make. That like, scritching, like the ugh, bitches die. I want all y'all bitches gone. Damn it. I wanted the satisfaction of blowing it up without actually using a bomb arrow. That feels too much. But at the same time, throwing a bomb at it is just as wasteful as using it. Well, no, because using a bomb arrow is consuming a bomb and an arrow. So never mind. It's not just wasteful. Bro, you couldn't kill any of these Tektites on your way here? Wow. As Mushu said, how did you miss? He was 4 feet in front of you! Literally 4 feet in front of me. Bro didn't even move. Okay, 6% of my phone. I'm gonna have to move it to the other stand so I can charge it. Since the stand I use currently is on my keyboard and obviously it's sitting with the port covered. So I have to move it to my other stand that'll allow me to have it suspended, but like, you know, accessible to the port. Ah, I see it. Okay. Let me just kill these bitches on principle. Oh, nice. Thank you. Just farming arrows. I was just thinking,
I'm the ghost of the money you wasted on this game.
not, you know, this game, but like, if anybody watches Re-Res, I actually don't know how to say it, but like this channel, like, I don't know if you've heard of the worst ever and worst console ever series, the worst console 3. Oh my gosh, worst console 3 is so good. Who would want to make a child torture simulator? Wait, who would want to play a child torture simulator? Even worse, who would want to make a child torture simulator? Like, it was one of those like Wii knockoff consoles, and one of the games on it was just like this little girl strapped to one of those like spinning medieval torture wheels where they would spin the people uncontrollably till like they threw up, and you're throwing tomatoes at her. That's the game, not trying to save her. You're the one like using the medieval torture device to like throw tomatoes at like a little child, and she has a twitch and she's crying and it's raining and shit. It's like, who the fuck made this? What psychopath? Let's see, what was it? There's a hidden village up ahead, little human. The elders call it a forgotten place. The sin has been burning my nostrils. It is the scent of evil. There's one powerful creature I've seen about, but under that beast are many minions who attack and plunder like a pack of hyenas. There are 30, no, at most 20 of them ahead. They're probably just a small band of survivors, ragged remnants who have settled leaderless into this village. If that's all there are, little human, then you are alone. You alone are more than enough for them, but you'll have to defeat them all to save that little girl's benefactor. Before you go, I'll tell you the secret to besting them. Destroy them all before they spot you. Got it, little human? Bye. Bye. Okay. I want to leave this fun little set piece for, is this like a, did this transition? Is this a scene transition? It was. Okay, so it's gonna checkpoint me here. Cool. All right. So instead of like messing with my tracking and putting my phone on charge and my gamepad is dying, I got it on charge. But I think since we're at 418, so I think what we're gonna save here. I'm gonna put on our armor. We're gonna be ready for the whole Western standoff next time. Because that's its own little treat. So, with that said, I would like to thank you all for coming out. I'd like to thank anybody who kind of popped their head in, if you were here with me for a moment or the entire time. I appreciate anybody who contributed to the very powerful conversation we had earlier. I thank any of my future VOD watchers. Hi, VOD! Ding. I just appreciate anybody who spent any modicum of their time with me, because I'm just some schmoke on the internet. And, you know, you could have been anywhere doing anything, but you're here with me. So I appreciate you. I hope that you all have a wonderful day or night, and if you're off work, please enjoy yourself, and always make sure to hydrate. Next time we come back, we're gonna have a Western standoff with like all these, I don't remember if they're just standard bokoblins or if they're some other type of creature, but the music soundtrack it goes crazy. It's just a memorable little part. Even people who may not remember a lot of Twilight Princess, they definitely remember this part. So I hope you guys will join me next time.